Hi, I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy the live stream. Good greetings, everybody. Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Join us today in or on Angry Citizens carrier, the carrier that we use for our squadron. We have jumped very recently in the last few minutes, and we have arrived at a system beginning with Sinuf. There's plenty of those. And now I'm going to be taking off in my Anaconda, my exploration Conda, to jump over to another Sinuf system in order to get the Guardian weapon blueprints. Now I don't need many of these. I think I'm going to go for maybe 4 or maybe 6 of them. And then I think I have, or will have, everything I need except for buying power converters or something like that in order to unlock the weapons. Now the weapons we're going to unlock are the advanced AX shard cannons, medium, fixed. Now they're already pre-engineered, but the downside with them is that they only come in medium and small. My Anaconda is currently fitted with 3 large and 1 medium standard shard cannon. So the question will be, if we refit the Conda with 4 medium advanced shards, will they outperform the 3 large and 1 medium? Well, I guess we're not going to know until we do it, so we're going to go and do it. Right guys, so before I get to the chat, let me just get on board, because I have got 5 jumps to make still, even though, you know, we stretched out the jump for the fleet carrier. Oops, that's not the button I meant. There we go. I still have to make 5 jumps to get to where I need to go. So let me just run through the chat and see who's with us. Commander KSY first in. Hi, Commander KSY. 07 to you. Angry Citizen, who will be joining me very shortly on the stream. He'll be my, hopefully be my spotter. And then we can whip through this probably quite quickly. Gain damage. Hey, gain damage. Yeah, weekend has been, it's been average. Commander Budman, one and only. Hey, Commander Budman. 07 to you, so welcome, welcome, welcome. Loot. Hi, Loot. Not quite first. Maybe next time. Yeah, you've got to get me early. Helps if you're on Discord, because then you get pre-advanced notification. Jamie Grant is with us. Hi, Jamie. 07 to you, sir. Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Welcome to the stream. Jamie says need to get this done as well. Yeah. There's a lot of shopping needs to be done at the Guardians for various different items. Some items you just need to unlock, and that's it, done. But like these ones, you have to, if you want 4 weapons, you're going to need 4 blueprints. You have to unlock 1 at a time. So it's done a little bit differently, which is a bit of a pain, but hey, you know, we're not expecting consistency here. Saxon Man 111. Hi, Saxon Man. Digging that psychedelic planet there. Jamie says, what's the difference from Guardian shards to advanced shards? Well, the advanced ones are more advanced. They are pretty much pre-engineered with focused and overcharged, I think. I think it's focused and overcharged. So the question I have, and we'll find out when we go and unlock them, is what's the damage? How do they perform, or how can they be expected to perform against the large standard ones? You know, it's because it's not just size, right? It's it's how much of a punch can they pack. Because the Anaconda's got a huge hard point, 3 large, and a couple of mediums, I think, something like that. So it seems like a come down just to fit it out with medium weapons instead of large ones when it can accompany large. But the advanced shards don't come as a large size. It's only medium and small, which is a shame, because large advanced shards would be like, even the Medusas are running away from those if you have them strapped onto an Anaconda, I would say. But yeah, so yeah, we're back in the Exploration Conda again. She's had a new paint job, fresh and ready to go. Just slapped a brand new MOT on it. John Shaw, hi John, well, welcome to the stream. Philip Hughes, good evening to you, Philip. And Frankie Jazz 24/7. Yes, welcome everybody. Hope you've been having a good weekend so far, and I hope it continues for the next, well, for as long as we're streaming anyway. So we're going to whiz on over to the Guardian side that provides the weapon blueprints. And what Angry's done here, which is really kind of cool, is if we jump into the galaxy map, if you're a member of the squadron, you go to bookmarks and you go to squadron system, you'll see these 3 separate squadron bookmarks. One for Guardian data, Guardian modules, and Guardian weapons. And these are the 3 systems you need to be in for those. So, nice. Very cool. So I've selected the Guardian weapons one. So we're going to need to do... I've got enough materials for 4 weapons. But in order for me to get 6 weapons, which we'll talk about later... That's a whole other discussion. I'm going to go for 6. I need to pick up 8 technology components, which we'll manage easily. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, I need some more germanium. No, I don't. I've got enough germanium. Just exactly the right amount to unlock 6 weapons. So why 6? Well, you can only use 4 at the moment. But then we have this issue. Now, I don't know what you guys think about this, but you know that they're doing this experimental weapon stabilizer, which if you buy a class 3 will give you 1 extra slot. If you buy a class 5 will give you 2 extra slots, which means a potential maximum of 6 weapons. Hence me buying the 6. However, these weapons are Guardian weapons. They're not... Sorry, they're Guardian weapons. They're not AX weapons. Where if you read Galnet, it specifically mentions AX weapons. So what I don't know, what we don't know for sure anyway, unless anyone can tell me otherwise, is whether the weapon stabilization module will work with Guardian weapons as well, or if it's strictly AX weapons. Now, my personal opinion is that I think it's probably just going to be AX, because I've seen no references to Guardian weapons in the Galnet community goal, and also it could be that my theory could be that the Guardian weapons will get some separate treatment, where they'll have a module for resistance, so that if you equip a ship with Guardian weapons, they will be more resistant, if not totally resistant, to any issues while you're in the Maelstrom cloud. I don't know. So maybe the Guardians will get their own module to do something like that. And maybe this is just for the AX weapons. So that would mean unlocking 6 of these weapons would be redundant, because I'd only use 4 anyway. However, it's nothing to stop me using 4 advanced shards in my medium slots, right? And maybe a large one, a large slot, and then also using 2 AX weapons on top of that. But can you do that? If you have the stabilization module, can you then have 4 Guardians, which is not breaking the cap, plus 2 AX on your ship? See, we don't know. It's Frontier kind of got left as a lot of unanswered questions. Warren Smith and Andy K. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. And Jack the Ripper 07. Good morning. Morning? Yep. Well, coming up to 7 p.m. shortly. But yeah, morning where you are, wherever that may be, Jack. Yeah, so I guess we'll see. I don't know where that CG is at the moment, how far on it is. But yeah, we've got 4 days before the first deadline. We'll see what happens. Obviously, taking AX weapons into the Maelstrom cloud is fine, but Guardian weapons, no, they just get melted. Like anything Guardian you have on your ship, it just becomes junk in the Maelstrom. So unless they bring out a module for, but even if they brought out a module for weapon resistance in the Maelstrom cloud, any Guardian hull reinforcements or any other such things, they're still going to get screwed. Guardian power plant, Guardian FSD boosters. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to bring Angry in, and if he can send me a team invite, then I'll get over to the Guardian structure, which I'm assuming is this one. I'm not seeing him. We're both. Let me just bring him in. Yeah. So whenever you want to come in, Angry, just let me know.
Good afternoon.
Hello, sir.
I've sent several team requests as you've been travelling. I haven't seen them appear on your stream.
No, I'm going to have to make sure that I'm in the Rusty Dog group. Are you definitely in that one?
Yep. It said I could see you.
Oops. I keep pressing the wrong function button. Which is your account that you're using?
Angry Citizen.
Angry Citizen. Yeah, you're not on my list. Not on my list at all. Yay! Yay for instancing.
Just going to come out and go back in.
Yeah, and if that doesn't work, I'll do the same. Oh, in Canada. Oh, yeah, right. Of course, that makes sense on the time frame. But then, would you be on the western part of Canada then? For it to still be morning there? I think I need to slow my ship down.
Okay, back in, another team request sent.
Okay, nothing so far. It's probably me up. I'm sure I clicked Rusty Dog, but out of the two of us, I think I'm probably the least reliable. So I'll double check it. I'm just homing in on the structure, which I'm assuming it has to be that one. It's the only one that's labeled.
Yeah, there's only one.
Cool. So I'll just finish the glide and then I'll look for a parking space. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
You'll have no problem parking, it'll just be not in the structure.
Yeah. If you can bring smaller ships to Guardian sites, guys, do that. Made some progress on the John Beamer ass, by the way, but that'll all be revealed on the Beamer streamer. So I've got a parking permit. Gives me 2 hours. Do you think I can fit in here? I don't know. It's possible. Stick an anaconda down here. Yep. I've got a blue dot. That's no guarantee, is it? That's just telling me that my oh, I'm down straight away. Boom. Cool. So I am definitely in a private group session, but what I'll do is I'll come out anyway and I'll go back in the group. Rusty dog, connect to private group. Two time zones left. Morning there. Oh, okay. Okay, I have re-logged and I'm not seeing you.
I'm up in Super Cruise at the moment because it couldn't put us both in the same one from start.
So we just have to
Just sent another team request.
so you can see me, but I can't see you. What's that all about? Like there's in my friends list. You're not there. Maybe send me a message or something? Text message? Yes. The wonders of Elite Dangerous, guys. Instancing. It can be a nightmare.
Just send a message and
Yeah. Oh, Blue Cheese sent me a weapon. A weapon. Guys. I'm just reading his message and talking at the same time, and then I get all my words mixed up. He's at the same situation. He's, oh my god, in weapon bloom bins. I need more. See you live. Enjoy the stream. Thank you. Blue cheese. I must get some of that, by the way. Blue cheese. I want to get some for my water crackers. What do we do?
I'm just relaunching the game from scratch.
Do you know what? I might have to do the same thing. So, yeah, we're gonna have to exit, guys. Blame FDev. When all goes wrong, blame FDev. We're gonna have to do a song for that. If the instancing don't work, blame FDev. If you find another bug, the devs might need a hug. If it all goes wrong, blame FDev. Right. Relaunching game. Commander Classified is with us. Hello, Commander Classified. Welcome, welcome. Loot says his ED experience was also buggy today. Yeah. And I want to get out in the buggy today. Yeah. And I want to get out in the buggy and do some Guardian stuff. Do 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 do. Frontier. Okay. Continue. And private group. Rusty dog. Let's go there. Back up there. And then bang. Okay, joining the game now. Oh yeah, if your right panel freezes, blame FDev. If your contacts panel keeps moving, blame FDev. I could certainly make the song up, I'm sure. Okay, I'm on the ground in the game.
The request has been sent.
And I still don't see you. Yep, my friends list is exactly the same. Alright, give me a second. Got Blue Cheese there. Dale Lockhart and Star Dragon Rider, that's done. Don't know how old those requests are, hopefully not too long. Are these friends in alphabeticals? If you're Commander Angry Citizen, you're not on my friends list.
Falling out.
Yeah.
Since I've done this, I think I had a friend.
Are you Angry Citizen 1 word or 2?
One word.
No, it says in the same squadron as you. No, it says to me unfriend. So it is friended. It says in your private group doesn't mean that you're in it, right? Does it mean you're in it like right now or you're a member of it? It means you're a member of it.
Yeah, member of.
Yeah. So yeah, you're definitely down as friend. But in terms of the friends list being in alphabetical order and going, I think it goes across the way, right? I think it goes across and then across and then across like this. So you should be on the next page. You should be after Andy UK 1985. Really. If we're to go in order. Yeah, what's that? Rusty did it. Block? Budman says I've got you blocked. Let me go into the block thing. Oh my god, you're blocked. Sorry. I don't know why. Oh, I bet I can guess though. Hold on.
Wasn't me that shot the last time.
No, it wasn't that. I think if up here, when you go down to the options, right, there you are. I can see you now. Thank you guys for spotting that one. Don't know what happened there, but I think what happens is up here where you have the option to block somebody, isn't that right next to an option like to accept an invite or something like that? Or, I don't know. Yeah, options. No, there isn't one there. How on earth has that happened? I haven't actually knowingly blocked you, ever. Let's put it that way. If I wanted to block you, can you do it from the comms menu? Can that be done? You can, right? Yeah, block player. There you go. I bet you I've clicked that by accident. Block player. Why? What the hell would I be doing all the way down the bottom of this list anyway? The only time I'd ever come into this list would be to, not even to Navlock now. Don't need that. Direct message. Haven't done that with you. Don't need that. I've not needed any of these options for you. Mind you, this could have happened a year ago, right? Because I've not teamed up with you as Rusty Dog, right? Or have we? Yeah,
The last time
yeah.
we teamed up was
With the Thargoids. What about with the Thargoids? We were teamed up then, weren't we? Or I broke.
Yes, we were.
We were, weren't we? Yeah. So it was. It wasn't like a year ago. It was a couple of weeks. Oh well. Sorted.
Sorted now.
Yeah. Cheers, guys. Thanks for spotting that one. I would not have got that one. I would never have spotted that because. Yeah.
You didn't see that.
No, it never happened. Right, so yeah, let's just get through the pylons and do 4 glitter balls to start with. If I can pick up 8 Guardian Tech components along the way, all the better.
I just realised I've cannibalised this ship from a anti-Xeno ship.
Whoa! Oh, have you? Hope you haven't cannibalised it too much. I'm not seeing tracer fire again. Yeah, there's no tracer fire on these weapons. Guardian wreckage components, I need those, don't I? Can you pick up power conduits? Are they useful for something? Yeah, I'll pick those up. And the tablet. So what do I need to pick up for dropping onto the thing again? Dropping onto the plinth?
One of the ones along the ancient relic, top of the pole.
Oh, that's right. Might take me a few goes to get my way around this site, but okay. One relic. Cargo acquired. So it's a case of doing all the pylons first, right? And then when all the pylons are activated, then we drop it on, don't we?
Yeah. Okay, we're all lit up.
Okay, I'll be there just a sec. I'm just gonna... No, I'm not. Give me a moment, I just want to... Wrong side. Just going to pick off a couple of destructible panels while I'm here. The mouse is too sensitive. There we go. Hey, Guardian Tech component. And as you said, I only need 3 of these because you get three in a go. So that's brilliant.
Remember in that square down the bottom, there's only the 2 pylons can give you the tech components.
I've just picked one up right now though off this panel. What was that about? A square down the bottom? You said.
Oh, where you are at the moment,
Yeah.
the two places that you can only seem to get the tech components from are the one that's lit up
Right.
next to you,
Yeah.
and the one across, depending which way you're facing.
Oh, that's right. There was two towers. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. My shields are recovering now because I just got burned by your laser.
I did actually bring a miner laser to point things out with.
Oh,
But for some reason, it's telling me to switch mode to fire me miner laser.
oh right. It sounds like a lightsaber. That's another tech component got. And then somewhere there's a power cell. So I only need one more tech component and I'm good to go. But I've got one more destructible panel to burn off on this thing and then I can head over. Yeah, this bit I remember about the two separate columns. One being on one side, one on the other. I definitely remember that. Whoa. Tech.
No, if you've already picked up 2 tech, you can't get a third, I don't think.
No, okay. Okay, so. Right, point me where I need to be next. Over there. Go on my way. Oh, you've got auto captioning on. Why do you need that? Okay, so we'll do these two towers first then. Yep. Suits me down to the ground. The Guardians of Forever. Is that it done?
Those 2.
Okay. My ship's... Sorry, 1 second. Just got distracted by something. My ship's a bit slow because I've got no pips into engines.
As you approach this one, you will be attacked.
Bring them on.
Target destroyed.
He'd be dead. Guardian power can't do it. There we go. Plenty of time, right?
Yes.
Guardian wreckage. And another wreckage, and I'll go right. And you are killing my subwoofer. It's really loud. Like it's really bassy, but it does sound very cool though. But the amount of bass that they've crammed into that, wow. Oh, can somebody type in exclamation mark setup? I want to see if it all crams the result onto one line. Cheers. Argue amongst yourselves. Who does it? I get fire with them. Hold on. I've got a casket, an urn, a tablet, and a totem, and another relic. Right, next next thingy over there. Oops. That was a mistake. I got no engine power.
You will be attacked when you go under the arch. Either to your left or to your right. Random spawn.
Toast.
Target destroyed.
That's a shame. Toast is what I would have had if I'd... Okay, I got that one. Oh, can't fit underneath. Like, these are just surplus, like I don't really need... I've got plenty of these, but they super come in handy for something else, I'm sure. At some stage they're gonna be needed. Okay, heading over to the tower now. Are you able to charge them with your laser?
Yes. If I get the action, I've got my ships wandering about a little bit.
I tell you what, the light show off the obelisks is really cool. You've got some awesome reflections from your purple laser. That's it. That's all 4 of them.
Oh, there's 2 more.
Oh, is there?
Then left.
Oh, left. My left. I'm just going by sound now. So there's 6 of these things?
Yeah. There will be attacked as you approach this one.
Right, where do I need to be again? Am I there? Okay.
Range is usually a sentinel when you approach that area. Oh, you got attacked at the start, didn't you?
Yeah.
You've already killed him.
Right. Yep, yep. Yeah, because it was definitely... Yeah, it was here when it came up. Good thing about having no pips into engines means you get a nice smooth acceleration. It doesn't, like, jolt away. Makes it a bit more controllable. Because I'm leaving 4 pips into weapons the whole time to take care of any skims. Right, now we have to crap out a relic onto the thing.
Under attack.
Oh yeah, okay. Take care of this dude. He's hiding. Whoa, nice. Oh, he's gonna make me go back, isn't he?
Target destroyed.
And there are, if I'm not mistaken, aren't there destructible panels near me as well here? Or something with a destructible panel, maybe.
Yeah, you just just driven past them.
Yeah.
There's probably
Okay.
a couple more somewhere else as well, which I never think about.
Okay, so we'll just abandon it, I guess. Greetings. Now we're scanning this, right?
Yes, yeah, scan.
Composition scanner, because
Yeah, the scanner usually.
okay, then I'm on the wrong fire group.
Yeah, targeted and data scan.
Yeah, I've got it targeted. Nah, I can't get it done. The button that I am. Let me go up here. I needed to use turret mode for it, but it's fine. Yay! We have a weapon blueprint and some
Under attack.
naughty things.
Target destroyed.
Keep him occupied. I'm gonna just pick up a couple of things. I got plenty of these Guardian. Some of these Guardian stuff. I got really loads of them. And other stuff I'm just a little bit down on. All right, I'm coming over to that Sentinel. So that's the first run done and dusted. I got no boost power, so I can't boost at all.
Under attack.
Bye bye.
Target destroyed.
Oh yeah. What do we have in the contacts then? And a couple of wreckage components. Always handy, right, for unlocking Guardian stuff.
Yeah, it's worth just collecting.
Yeah. Yeah, it is indeed. I've got quite a few, I think, of them. No, not as much as I thought. 37. Now 40. Okay, so we're just re-instancing. Commander Pandit is with us. Hi, Commander Pandit. Am I employing a laser pointer? I am. His name's Angry Citizen. Yeah, he's my laser pointer. Invaluable for me because I don't remember the layout of a lot of the places. Like those last two that we did. Oh well, no, the very last one. That's easy to know because it's in line with the power ball, the glitter ball. But the others not so much. So what?
Re-instance. I'll get out of the instance so I can come back in.
Okay, so all I need to do is just go exit to the menu and back in again, right?
Yep.
Like I don't need to go into my ship or jump into Super Cruise. Private group.
Hope I can jump out before you get back in.
I'm going in now.
Right, I just got out.
I can still see you. I can still like a blue dot. So that's a good sign, I guess.
But we need the team starting again.
Yeah. I have your team invite. I'll try not to block you accidentally. It's still like, oh, it's got a little sign next to your name, but I don't know what that's for. You've done it on foot. Yeah, but the thing is, I need to pick up the tech components and whatnot. But where's me? Uh-oh. I think I've just woken up a sentinel. The one less to deal with later.
Target destroyed.
The target has been destroyed. And it serves him right. Yeah, these wreckage components, I think it would be a really good idea to pick these up because I don't have too many of them. I've got 166 power conduits. Power cells, I think, are the most common, right? So
Yes.
I've got another wreckage component there. Yeah, these are, I'm going to be grateful for picking these up later on for sure. So the first, those two towers that are opposite each other with the destructibles.
You want those? Okay.
Yeah, if we do the destructibles first and then do the relic. Oops. I'm just coming over to your beam. Mr. Beamer. Thank you, sir. Okay, so in there. Yes, technology component. Gotcha. I think I just need the one more. No, I think there's another panel at the top here that's on my side. Is it not? Guardian power cell, I have 152 of those. I've actually got more conduits than anything else. I was going to scan the obelisk there for no reason. Guardian power cell. So it looks like we're going to get one tech off each side, right?
Yeah, I've never seen two techs come off the same pillar.
No.
I've unlocked two of those panels, mate.
Oh, did you? Now I've got to find the bits. Hold on. Oh, they're two power cells. So I'll get the other destructible panel, which has got to then house the tech component. There it is. I'll pick up all three anyway, because you can never have too many of a good thing. Snow runner in space right now. Yeah, for any of you guys that saw my last go on. So my Assetto Corsa stream where I was doing Paul Ricard with the Porsche. I beat my lap time yesterday by 3 seconds. Yeah, 2 minute flat, and then I tried it in the Ferrari and did a 159.7. So cool. hasn't charged on that side yet.
Yeah, well,
I should light up this one. There we go. I've only noticed that the headlights come on that thing. Yeah. So now I turn right, and I come down to where you're pointing, right?
tact.
Oh, that's for the relic. Okay, cool.
Oh, this is the one that you killed at the start.
Yep. Okay, I have the relic. Cool. It's him done. Okay, I've got your laser beam in sight. Excuse me. Yeah, I think it would be an idea for me to learn where all the pylons are. Would be an idea to do the first two, like we do with where the ball is, and then start working out the best route to get the next ball. I don't know where I'm going now, to be honest. There.
Just thinking after this one, if you want, switch position. You do the air cover, and I'll basically just watch the route that I go around, which is the route I'm taking you down here anyway. And then you'll be able to visualise it from the air as well.
I have no weapons or anything though.
That's fine. The sentinels are not actually a problem.
I don't know. Now, because I destroyed them with the turret, I don't know what direction I destroyed it in, so I don't know where the damn wreckage components are. Messed this one up. Man, that shakes my whole floor when that charges up. Right, I'm hearing laser. Gotcha.
All three components are down there.
Oh, nice. Okay. Next up.
On Andy.
Just that black line. Well, oh, am I out of place? No.
You're right, it's just you came out the other side.
Ugh. He's okay. Where is he? He's too high for me to get. That also works.
I just shut one of the bits I've sent the client. Apologies.
Little nudge. Yeah, 3 seconds was massive. I was just able to focus and also just keep changing, tweaking the setup, you know, just tweaking it a little. And I did a 2-minute flat. 2006.6. But then I shaved another 3/10 off in the Ferrari that had no setup work other than some basic tire pressure adjustments, and the same amount of fuel put in it as the Porsche had. I know where the last one is, but I don't know where it is. Like, I know it's in line with the Powerball, but I don't know where the Powerball is from here. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I found it. Hello, Smoky Ball.
Under attack.
Got another 2 Sentinels after this one.
Oh, we have.
Eee. They're here in force.
Under attack.
Ah!
Target destroyed.
Not today, buddy. Not today. And wreckage component, which will give me now 61. He's on 56% still, after a couple of nudges from the yellow peril there.
Target destroyed.
Apparently the target's been destroyed, according to my onboard computer. Oh, come on. See, I knew it. I knew we'd lose the other one. So I don't know how we're going to do it a different way, because I'm going to still need the... No, I don't need the relic, do I?
What I can do is I can actually light the pylons up, and then you just land and come and get the relic and drop it on. But you'll have seen the path.
If you drop...
I won't drop it. I won't drop the relic at the end. I'll just light the 6 pylons up, and then you just land and you come across and grab it.
Assuming I can land in the same spot.
Well, I'll not land where you are. I'll land somewhere else.
So I've got 2 of the blueprints I need then. 2, I need... Realistically, 2 more, but 4 would be ideal.
So you go to Super Cruise and I'll land this time,
Oh. Right.
because you need to be in the air.
Yeah, of course I need to re-instance. Okay, so what I want to do is just take a gander at where I am so that I can know where to land when I come back. So we've got the offshoot there.
So the key to look at is if you line up where kind of my ship is now. I'm pointing up the center line towards the
ball.
machine.
Yep.
So that's the 2 that we'll be looking at each side. The next one is across there.
Okay.
The one after that, you kind of double back on yourself and you head.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Right. So this is easy then. So you've got the 2 in the middle. You've got 1 on each of those outlying sites, so to speak. 1 at the very back.
Yep. Then you come down this side.
And then the other one is... Oh, right, yeah, because there's 3 outlying sites, and there's 1 in each outlying site and 1 at the back.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
It's a simple. It's an easy site. Once you've visualized it, it works really well.
So we do the 2 in the middle, then I can go to my right, go to the outlying little site there, grab that one, and then go round the back of the ball thing to go to the outlying site on the left, your left, to get that one, and then come down south, as it were, to get to where you are, to get that one, and then go over to the final one, which is at the back, and then just straight up to the Powerball with a relic in your belly.
And the two collectible places is there.
Ah, that's where the 2...
And there.
See, now it's all clear to me.
So when I say about the square, it's this square here.
Yes.
Oops, I didn't quite get there because my manoeuvring.
So you right at the back, you've actually got like an entrance gate, haven't you?
Yes.
Should I try? Should I try a run on my own without you pointing anywhere? Just taking care of sentinels if you want, but don't point anywhere.
Yep, go for it.
Right. Oh, it's so clear now that you've just, the way you just laid it out and pointed. Now it just makes so much more sense. Right, so I'll land again, get out in the SRV, and then I'll re-instance. Is that alright?
Yep.
Ah, yeah. It's really simple now when you know. The layout is just simple. There's just 1 on each of the outlying little sites, and then... But where on the outlying little sites are they? Are they? Yeah. Okay. I'm sure I'll find it. Yeah. It's so... They're so easily placed. 2 in the middle, 1 on each side, 1 at the back. Done. And then you've got the destructible panels on each side at the back, which I can pick off later. And the relic I can find on the right-hand side before I go to the first outlying site.
Yeah, there's about 4 or 5 places you can pick relics up.
Right. Yeah, it's not difficult to find, is it? Well, I'll be dipped. Simondo is with us, and Mark Shaw. Hey, guys. Welcome, sir. Sir and sir.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, I am now exiting. I have 13-second countdown because I'm in a dangerous area.
I mean, Super Cruise. So
I wonder if it was wise for me to to quit while I was underneath my ship's belly. Well, it'll put me back there.
yeah, it
You're
should
in,
do.
you're in Super Cruise. Okay. I'm going to go back in. Okay. Yeah. See, I've just clicked on the wrong bloody thing again, so it just shows how easy it is for me to click on the wrong things. Ah, yeah, I am. I'm under the ship's belly. Perfect. Okay, so I appear to be stuck. Well done, Frontier. They've literally stuck my ship. There we go. I just put a bit more engine power in and we're out. Sort of. Okay.
Do you have point defense on the ship?
No, it's an exploration ship, so I don't know.
In that case, I do need to be close by just to take out the missiles.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll first... See, I'm going near one of those outlying sites right now, and I don't need to because I don't want to have a sentinel come out, although he's coming anyway. We have a sentinel that's appeared, so I may as well take him on. Gonna take him by surprise or not.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. Target has been destroyed. So what I don't want to lose is, I don't want to lose sight of, oops, there was a wreckage component blown into the Andromeda Galaxy because I didn't have my cargo scoop open. In fact, it looked like all 3 items that were ejected from that dead Sentinel have been obliterated. So, question is, on the outlying sites here, well, let me go and do this in order, because I was going to say, where's the actual tower bit, but we'll get there. Let me just get my bearings initially. Okay, so there's a relic coming up. I'll grab that. I think it's actually there. Which way do I need to go to get to the ball?
So find the center line and just follow it up.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm actually there already. So this one, I won't try not to engage you right now. There we go.
They won't activate until you actually fire up 2 next to the machine.
Oh, okay. All right, so you have to do these 2 first then.
You have to do those 2 first.
All right. So, number 1 and number 2. And then we go now. If I go to my right, there's a relic here, but I've already got one, so I don't need to pick one up.
Target destroyed.
Now, I'm at the outlying site now, aren't I?
You are indeed.
So, I pick up. I actually want that one on the right if I can get it. Yeah, they're like in Greek baths, these pylons. then I've got to go over to the left one, which will be behind the ball. I was trying to double back on myself, which I think I've done it.
No, you've got the wrong way.
I'll get it, I'll get it.
You ever get disoriented, head back for the ball bit and then just go left on this one?
I don't know whether... Should I do this guy now while he's open?
Do them any order. This will be the one that you've been doing last.
Yeah, it's just that it was easier to do this one and then go up to the ball. I'll wait for him. But then we'll go to the left.
Under attack. Targets destroyed.
Oops. Yep. Okay, so I've got one more outlying site, which is on the southwest.
Yep.
I'm just doing a jagadelic turnaround. There we go. I could have picked up those components while they're here. Austin Powers, that's the one I was trying to think. I couldn't get the name. Austin Powers turnaround I was doing. So this is the last one then down here, and then I do number 6.
Yeah, you've got the option if you don't want to do number 6 straight away, you can actually do your towers for your tech components before the last one.
Right. Okay. I'm just trying to locate where the pylon is now. Don't tell me, I'll work it out. I might look like a lost soul doing it, but I'll get there. Obviously not. It looks like the whole thing's... Okay. I hear it. Oh, it's there. I gotcha. I pressed on reverse instead of forward. Okay, so that puts me... Ooh. I haven't done any destructible panels yet, have I?
No.
I might go and do those, I know where they are. Oh, Jesus. See, sometimes the controls don't do what you want them to do. Oh, no tech components from this thing at all. Okay, so number 6 is... if I go this way, and go through the arch, which I think is here, then I've got the 2 panels, and then Mr. Number 6, right? Are these panels already off?
It's one of the towers, isn't it? The artifact tower.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there it is.
That one won't give you tech component.
What, the one I'm facing right now?
Yeah.
So we're just getting it off the one
Tech
then?
component. Yeah, well there's 2, but it's the 2 closest to the Guardian machine.
Oh, so I'm not where I'm not where I think I am.
You're in the square, but you're in the wrong corner.
So is it these 2? This one?
It is.
Okay. Well, extra goodies for me then. Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave the other one. Just a bit to the left. Sometimes I get confused as to whether I'm in turret mode or not. I'm trying to move the mouse around when it's clearly not going to do anything. Alright, so now I'm just looking to get my 6th and final, which is here. Okay. My gun's out of ammunition.
Weapons rearmed.
I wondered what the red circle was, but I was actually out of ammo. It doesn't rearm when you get back into the ship.
No.
Hey, Bramley and Wonder Platypus. He's gonna hide, isn't he? Come on. I'll go and activate the ball. Peekaboo.
Target destroyed.
Let me just see what the other 2 are. Conduits. Have quite a lot of those. That was lucky. Run over the wrong one, but it didn't disappear because my wheels, luckily, obviously didn't touch it. Yay! I could have done it. I think I could have done it a little bit quicker, but I got there. Yay! Hey, Razor Firefly, Max Ernest. Use external camera to look from the SRV. Yeah, I've already got it laid out now though. But yeah, it's a good idea to do that, I think. Imagine figuring this out for the first time, what you have to do, like drop a relic on the thing. Like, who works that out? You know?
Targets destroyed.
So those missiles that he's firing off, are those heading to your ship?
They were actually heading to you.
Oh, to me, okay.
But the point is, but if it's within range of the ship, it can attack the ship, but primarily it goes after you.
Well, I've got 98% hull. Still, so kind of okay. Alright, well, even though that was targeted, it still decided it was going to disappear. Now, I've got a Guardian Sentinel in white here. That's because it hasn't seen me yet. But just for completionist's sake, I will go and kill the son of a... Nearly done the Phil Collins here. No jacket, no turret required.
Destroyed.
There we go. I've only got one. Oh, there's the other. The range on the picking this up is terrible. Isn't it? Like, you've got to get like within 10 meters for it to pick up the bit. And there's a destructible panel, apparently. Somewhere. Oh yeah, that one. Is that on the other side though?
It is. It's on the inside of the central walkway.
Oh god, it's... Let me put power to engines because this is so slow. Do I have to be up there to get it?
No.
Where am I shooting? Oh, that thing. There it is. It's in a little box.
One opposite.
What's that?
There's another panel opposite that one.
Oh, there's two? It's not highlighting.
Other side of the walkway. Sorry, the main alleyway.
I'll leave it then because I don't know where it is. Oh, hang on. I've got two white. Ah. Now for this, is it data scanner for this? Okay. God damn it. Cool. That's three blueprints now, guys. Just need the one more, really. I didn't do too bad, did I? For my first unlaser penned run.
I'm out of the instance for when you want to restart.
Okie dokie. Yeah, they've mapped all of them, Max Ernest. They've mapped all the sites for the pylons. But if I looked at all the maps, I wouldn't be able to tell you straight away which one this one was. I mean, I probably could now, but... Right, so if I'm at the west side, And I need to be down. I need to come here. I want to start this one by coming in the south archway. Oh, I've woken up the sentinel. Didn't mean to do that.
Under attack.
Yes, an attack I'd be happy to deal with if my SRB behaved itself.
Target destroyed.
One sentinel dead. Finito. Adioso. Woof, that was lucky I didn't lose that one. Apparently it can see through the ground. Right, so I think I know where I'm going, even though it doesn't look it. Plus I can follow previous SRB tracks. Is that the archway? Where's the archway? Okay, so we go in, pop the relic straight away. Okie dokie then. I didn't get close enough. I need forward motion. Did I get it? Yep, I got it. Right, so I get the first destructible panel. Is this the right pair? Oh.
Yep.
And the other ones are on the other side for sure. But I want the tech component. So you must be pretty... Like, you could probably do a run around this pretty quickly now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can get around probably within about 3-4 minutes.
No, you can. I've got no control over my SRB at the moment. Or what pips I'm supposed to be using. There's the tech. Got so many tech components now. If I ever want to unlock the small shards or whatever for other ships, I'm likely to have plenty of stuff to do that, and all I'm going to need again is the blueprints, really. But even then, coming here for the blueprints, you pick up this stuff at that moment, wouldn't you, really, I suppose? Alright, so now we go down here in full blast mode. switching back. Weapon priority. Expecting a visit from the Sentinels anytime soon. Engine priority now. Over to the Greek baths.
Under attack.
Put the brakes on the ship. Wanna stay there? You can.
Targets destroyed.
Wow, that is so loud. Okay. I've just done the one on the right, so I have to get my bearings on which way that pylon is facing in comparison to my left-hand side. So I'm going to go this way. There's the... yeah, that's it. That's it. Now I know where I am. So, where the bright ball part of the pylon is, you look at it and then you go straight past it and you carry on in that direction and it takes you to here. Cool. And there's an attack here, right? So get ready for that. So we get a, basically the upshot is then we get a sentinel at every outlying site, plus one when you, or 1, 2, maybe 3 when you destroy, or when you get the final ball, when you scan the ball.
Yep.
And there's a relic there, just handy in case you need one there. So that was the left-hand side one, so now I need to go to the southwest version. It's amazing how sluggish the the SRV is with no pips in engines. Right, because of where my Anaconda's parked, I always know where the southwest side is, as I call it, assuming the gate is south and the ball is north. I couldn't even stop my SRV there. This is the one that confuses me a little as to where it is. It's here, right? Round the back, so to speak. And now, number 6. Which is... don't have to go through the gate, but I will. Through the gate, follow the path. That one failed. Imagine being the first to discover this and seeing this for the first time. Must be quite something, especially if you're down if you haven't recorded it though. And guess who's coming? I didn't have pips in shields, so he took my shields off.
Target destroyed.
Now I know there's a sentinel over here, but I've got a feeling there's one behind me as well. It just hasn't seen me yet. There he is.
Under attack. Target destroyed. Shields online.
I've left a few wreckage components behind, but
Under attack.
I'll collect this guys, and then I think I've got my 4 blueprints now, haven't I? 4 of them. Right. Lost a weapon part, I think. Did pretty good. Slightly better than the last run, maybe. I don't know. Hold on. I'm just gonna look at my inventory. Hi Daniel. Yeah, just doing some Guardian runs. I think we're gonna do another 2, and then that should be it. I do have 4 weapon blueprints now. 5 vessel. I've got no module blueprints whatsoever. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, module blueprints I am out of. I don't know what they're for, except for module reinforcements, right? Are these for anything else? Guardian modules, FSDs, right? I guess.
Yeah, FSD booster,
Yeah,
power plant, distributor.
right, of course. Yeah, anything that's a module. So, yeah, I mean, I'll have to do that next. Modules. It's always nice to have some in the shopping bag, you know. Now fuel, I'm under half a tank, and in terms of weapons, well, it's not telling me how much weaponry I have. Ah. Yeah, I've got 800. It's not going to be enough.
Target destroyed.
And I don't want to run out in the middle of a run here, so.
You're on some this time, John. Some ground assistance on the Sentinels.
Yeah, can do. Why not? Because that way.
Yes, I'll give you a hand with those.
Oh yeah, because it'll save me some ammo. Because I'm running low on ammo at the moment. So I've got 840. I can synthesize plenty more, so there's not a problem from that point of view. Yep, gotta get the relic. Well, this one will at least hit the floor. Right. With the obelisks. And let's get the couple of technology ones. I think the technology ones get used whether you're unlocking modules or weapons, right? So they're always handy. It seems to me as well, right, what I'm noticing is that the technology component is the one that's blasted off the lowest destructible panel. So it should be this one. See? It's always off the lowest one. The other two, the top, the higher two are more conduits and power cells and whatnot. So, yeah, little tip. Alright, I'm gonna go and do the first two towers, if I can bring my SRB under control. And we're done on that one, so there'll be a sentinel down here, you can come and get them. There he is. Now what I need to do is follow this route over here, and that'll take me to the next one. Right. Yep. Am I right? There'll be a sentinel on my left now. Got him? Now we're going down to the southeast, which is somewhere this way, on the right hand side of my Conda. Oops, I don't have any more boost. Go around the back of this is our pylon. And now finally number 6. Hello, Hans. Am I after anything in particular? I No, not really. Just gathering the Guardian stuff for to unlock the advanced AX things. Yeah. But no, it's I'm good, thank you. Appreciate it.
Under attack. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
I used about 300 shots there in the whole run. And I've got 550 left, so I've got enough shots. If we do that exact same run again, I've got the enough shots to do the final run.
Yep.
Are you needing anything from here, by the way?
No, not really.
Right, over to the old Conda then, to prepare for the final run. Actually, it might be an idea to start the final run by placing the SRV at the south gate first, and then do an instant swap. That way, it doesn't activate the sentinel that comes out at the beginning. I'll save him for later. I'll get myself over to the gate.
Of the instance before you look.
Yep. You let me know when you're out, and then I'll do my thing. I'll wait here at the gate.
Watching now.
And I've got enough fuel for this last run as well, so that I'm good there. 75 starfish. Oh god, it's 2016 you last played. It's changed a little tiny bit. Sneaky Fish. Hello, Sneaky Fish. Welcome, sir.
Okay, I'm out.
You're out? Cool, cool, cool. You're not in green, Hans? I thought you were green. Okay. It's making me wait 15 seconds, essentially. Just back to bubble after some nebula exploration. Goids everywhere on California Nebula. Oh, are they? Cool. Didn't know they were in there. Got 10,289 arcs. That's worth about, what, 32 pence? Okay. Right, I am in, and it's put me somewhere near, not quite, and it's chosen, I think it's chosen a different set of pips.
Yeah, I dropped down too soon. I'm like 50 odd kilometers away.
I don't know if I'm in the right place here. I think I am.
Yeah, it just started you further out.
Oh yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. It's easy when you don't know how. Yeah, lots happened in like the last 5.5 years. Like Odyssey, for one. Where was Elite in 2016? Poof. Can't even think.
Engineers.
Engineers, yeah, wow. Massive changes, man. Even in the galaxy, like, Cloney is so much more populated now, it's there's so much more there as well. And, yeah, the entirety of Odyssey on foot combat. Like, for example, the fact that I can now just do this. And now I'm on foot and can walk around. Dee 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 dee. So if you've not played since 2016, I can now wait. Oh, I can now clap. I can now wave. Hey. You remember mining before limpets? Okay. Yeah. And we have another SRV, which is next to useless. For me, it is anyway. An ancient relic. We have acquired the cargo. Okay, lower panel only then for the tech component. She is. And lower panel for the tech component. Ooh. Did you blast off something else? Oh, okay. Are you getting those?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, it was a pattern I started noticing there with the tech components. Oh, they were all just... Because I was blasting off the panels from bottom working up. And the tech components were always the ones coming off first. This should be, for me, at least the last run to get 6 blueprints so we can unlock 6 weapons. 6. I could even do 4 mediums and 2 smalls, but I don't think so. I think I want 6 mediums. Right, stand by for the the Sentinel's coming out the ground there.
Yeah, he's already been done.
Oh, he has? Okay. Oops. Again, I thought I was in turret mode. And I heard you take care of the Sentinel.
Under attack.
I've got a Sentinel here.
Target destroyed.
Okay, number 5. Charged. And finally, number 6. Take a slight shortcut then through here. And the final blueprint, number 6. It didn't take too long. By next week I'll have forgotten the route. Oh, okay, I need to drop the thing first.
Yeah, you just got to remember, if you go for the modules, it's a totally different base layout.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, Aquatic Borealis, welcome, and Humble Monk. Hey guys, nice to see you on. Done.
Target destroyed.
If he's dropped any weapon components or wreckage components, wouldn't mind to grab those if there's any in the area. Oh,
Targets destroyed.
toasted.
Hold on.
Yeah, indeed. There's a destructible panel there, I'll leave it. I'm good. I just need to find how to board my ship now. There we go. Guardian fighters. I'm not. I can't remember. I may have one stocked away on a ship somewhere, but I don't think so. Can Angry scan the ball the same time as me? I think so, right?
No.
No?
One scan only.
Okay. So, just gonna check, confirm before I leave. Guardian weapon blueprints 6 out of 150. Yeah, exceptional scrambled emission data. That'll be later on this evening, probably. Right, scrambled. Yeah. Okay, so I just before we go back to the carrier, we came from HIP 20826. No, we came from NAWA, didn't we?
Yep.
Which is 864 light years away. Oof. So, where's the carrier?
Are we on your map?
Yeah, it should be. Would it come up as an icon? Because
Yeah, it should be an icon.
unless I've got the filter turned off or a filter. One. That's 22,000 light years away, so I doubt it's that.
I put the system name in your Discord private chat earlier.
Oh yeah, you did. I'll let you know if there's an icon there. No. Mind you, I am on the realistic mode. Does that make a difference? Doesn't, does it?
Shouldn't do.
No, it doesn't have an icon. I know I've got them filtered. I've got them filtered in my navigation panel. So it should be 5 jumps, I think. Yep.
Yeah, a little bit more for me. I'll get about halfway and I'll trigger the jump. So the countdown's already started.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I can see I'm going to get hyperdicted by a Thargoid now. I'm going to get delayed and miss my ride. Shards I'm going to get, Jack. Advanced shards. The thing is, yeah, where'd you get them from though? You have to get them from, any human broker will do it, or sorry, Guardian Tech broker. Like, okay, because I remember sometimes you get things on medical frigates and yeah, some are only available in there and here and blah blah blah. So shards are great. Yeah.
Where do you want the carrier taken back to?
That's a good question.
Central bubble or edge of?
Can it stretch to where I was before? HIP 20826? I don't know actually, because I don't know whether to go to Shinny, do a bit of CG, you know, that CG, if it's in action still, and then perhaps the next time I go down to get the Thargoid ship, what's the maximum range for a taxi?
5.
Because I could get a taxi down there, an Apex shuttle. Yeah, you can land in HIP 20826. That's where I took off from.
20806.
Yeah, no, Mbuni I think is for something else. I think you guys might be talking about something else though. Oh no, you might be right. I think it is Mbuni, isn't it? For the... Yeah, I think you guys are right. For the advanced stuff. Do you have the system permit for Mbuni?
I do, yeah.
What about going there then?
Yep. I'll do this jump and then I'll trigger the carrier.
Just hope it's the right place to get them from.
Kind of central, so it's fine.
Yeah, and it's okay for my exploration Conda. I can jump around all sorts of places. It's not like I'm in the thing. And I can always arm this ship with them and then transfer them over. Oh, you can't land in Mbuni in a large ship? Is that right? Okay, put that on hold then. Okay. Bear with me. to try and give you place. I'm only 76 light years away from... no, I'm not. Hold on, sorry. Getting bad information on the screen here.
Scooping complete.
Freaking real estate doesn't go away. How do I get rid of this? Again, as I keep saying to with Frontier, you should be able to click this and have it toggle on and off, on and off, on and off. But no, they don't want to do that. Seriously, it's a joke, this. I've got more junk on the screen. I think I've unlocked them, Booney, but I haven't been there. This is going to be slightly awkward then, because I need these weapons for an Anaconda, but yet I can't land an Anaconda in that system. So that's going to facilitate another ship. So I would suggest...
Hang on, I'm Mbuni. I'll be very surprised if you can't land a large ship.
Yeah.
I've got the system up for that. Let's have a look.
Isn't there like a megaship there or something that you go into? Wouldn't you land it on a megaship or something? I can't remember. Because if not, then just Shinrata Desert will be the... or the nearest system to Shinrata Desert would be a good place.
It's prospects deep in Mbuni,
Right.
and that looks to me like a large port.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's one of the big ports. You can land a big ship there. It's one of those big ring bases.
Yeah. Cool.
There should be no. So as long as you've got the permit, we should be able to go there.
I'll just double check. Pretty sure I unlocked it the first time. That was the first thing I did when I came back from the black. Was where I unlocked it. Because if you remember, I handed in all of my Astro data to do it, and I said, "Oh look, I've unlocked it." Without I got allied and I unlocked it without even having to hand in my Vista Genomics data. Yep, and Booney system permit. I have it. That's where we're going.
We'll set course for Mbuni.
Setting course for Mbuni. No, we're going to Mbuni, guys. If we can't land there for whatever reason, then we'll just move to somewhere else. But this is where we're going. We're going to Mboon our way all the way there. I've got 3 more jumps to do.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So we're 2 hours and 10 in, so it took under 2 hours really. We had to fly there and everything. So yeah, it was under 2 hours to do 6 of them. Not too bad.
Fuel scooping.
Not too bad at all. Fuel scooping.
You can't actually take a carrier into Mbuni.
Okay.
Fuel
Closest
scooping
system.
complete.
Yeah, closest system to Mbuni, yeah. Next door neighbor, or next door but one.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, you can only get the system permits that are available as well. There are some systems that are locked, aren't there, though, that you can't, or parts of space that are locked by permit that you cannot get permits for. Because they just ain't available. But I think I've got nearly all of them, if not all of them. I don't know if I've got any missing. But these are all my permits. Worked my ass off to get those damn things.
4, 3, 2,
Prospects deep. Now it's not going to show up here because I have it filtered, but it will show up here. The kennels.
I believe if you bookmark the carrier, it will show you a marker wherever it is on your map.
Okay.
And if it jumps, I think the marker follows the position. But you've got to have bookmarked it at least once.
Didn't know you could bookmark a carrier. I would do that.
I think that's what we tried anyway when we first got the carrier and we first tried it. I'm sure we bookmarked it. In fact, I'm not sure whether I might even be able to squadron bookmark it.
Okay, well I've bookmarked it for my own personal usage. It doesn't come up on my navigation panel though.
No, it won't because you've still filtered out.
Yeah. Delayed boost. Ooh.
Just so you know,
Oof, I just got very dizzy there. And
attention, carrier jump sequence
room moved.
initiated. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander. Landing successful.
Yes, I'm aware of that, Matt.
Happy to have you, Commander.
I have the fleet carriers filtered out on the nav panel, but I was working under the apprehension that, or misapprehension in my case, that bookmarking it would make it appear and override the filter, but it doesn't.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
So you don't have a bar on board.
Use I would get out of it. The weekly upkeep is certainly not enough.
No. Can't believe Rusty's still wearing his shades.
Remember, you can get on the command deck on this one as well.
Yeah, only when you're on it though, right?
No, as long as you're part of the team.
Ah, right. That's why I couldn't get on it before then, because I wasn't in the team. Has the countdown started at all?
Yep, it should be about less than 10 minutes left, I believe.
Up to the command deck then, very privileged.
Strange.
I was expecting you to be sat down in your ready room smoking a big cigar.
It wasn't until I'm just trying to work out why hasn't this carrier started its jump. So I've triggered it.
Yeah, there's normally on the screens you see the countdown. Are you looking at a terminal? Because I'm not seeing the terminal. I'm just seeing a grey wall. There's normally a terminal there.
I wonder why it's actually saying jumping in 26 minutes. It's a 15-minute jump countdown, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's actually currently saying 26 minutes.
I can't even see the terminal. That doesn't exist here.
We've had this before where it's actually hidden behind the wall, isn't it?
Yep. But you're seeing it, right?
Yeah. That's really strange. How can we have 26 minutes to jump?
Can you cancel the jump and start again?
That's what I'm wondering.
And only Angry's allowed to sit in his chair. Yeah, very weird.
Cancel the jump.
Hmm?
Another one. Just cancelled it. Let's try another one.
Weird glitches, eh, guys? Weird. Very strange. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, there's a serious glitch with the carrier, because if you cancel the jump, it won't let you pick anywhere else until you come right out and go back in again.
Out of the game?
Of the carrier management system.
Okay.
Viracocha. Not the Viracocha. 15 minutes, that's better.
There we go. Yeah, I might not be able to carry on after the jump because my head's warning me to get off. Kind of not even in the middle of your chair. It's weird how the terminal's just not even on the wall. But at least the countdown's working. Do you have to sit down before it jumps? I can't remember.
It forces you if you don't do it.
Yeah.
If you're standing there, it'll force you into one of the 4 chairs at the back. 3 chairs at the back.
So I'm just wondering which is the best viewpoint. Captain's chair, obviously, but I don't get access to that.
Probably the passenger centre front.
Yeah. Or this one that I'm in right now. But I can't look around. I've just got up and down here, which is very weird. Let me try this outside seat.
I think if you just stand up and then sit down again, it kind of resets it.
There we go. So now we have to wait, guys. No choice. So we got 12 minutes. Okay. I'll be back. I could actually go and sit in your ship. Oh, I've come all this way and I can't even check it. I wanted to have a look at the CG status, but you can't because you need missions, the mission terminal for that. So you can't see what CGs are going on.
There's mission terminals on board, aren't they? Next to the lifts.
You can, yeah, but can you take? You can't take missions from a carrier, can you? Wait till we get to port, I suppose.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
No missions. Yeah.
Which carry-on star lives on the carrier? Kennels Williams. No. Not gonna happen.
There's a skateboard here with your name on it.
Yeah, you can. What happens if you do? What happens if you interact there?
It takes you back to the bubble, if I remember rightly.
So why am I waiting for this thing to jump?
Well, I'll bring your ship along later.
Yeah. Jumping in 10 minutes back into the buble. So I guess we're stuck here, guys, for the next. So go and put the kettle on.
9 minutes.
Yeah, 9 minutes. Poof. Right. What should we talk about?
And a rusty ramble for a while.
Yeah, I got. I don't know what I'm going to ramble about. That wouldn't be offensive. And it'll be off topic. Yeah, I don't know. When's that Deliver Us Mars gonna come out, I wonder?
Early February, if I remember rightly.
Oh, is it? That's not far away. That's definitely one on the shopping list, that is. And I'll be streaming that one to completion.
Yeah, that puts me in a dilemma because I don't know whether
I
to
know.
watch your streaming or play it myself.
That is a problem. It'd be a different thing if, like, every time, like, when you played it, you get different gameplay to me, based on like decisions made and stuff like that.
Yeah. 2nd of February.
Wow, is it? Okay.
10% off on Steam, I think, at the moment.
How much? What?
10% discount on Steam, I believe. Or pre-order.
CD keys for me, baby. I wonder if they have it on there. I'm gonna check, guys, while we're waiting for the jump. Maybe I can request it. You know, maybe I can request a key for it. I don't know. Deliver Us Mars. Okay, pre-order. Standard edition, 16 quid. Deluxe edition, 19. That's pretty damn good. I'll be definitely having that thing. 16 quid on CD keys. Oh yeah. I'm gonna check and see if I can request it. But it's not out yet. But if it's in the list of games, I can ask. Sometimes they come through, and sometimes not. So search Deliver Us. Yep, I can request a key for it. So Steam, please. Will I create coverage? Yes, I will. 100%. Okay, I've requested the game. Let's see. You will be notified if the game publisher grants you with a key. Now, considering I did the first game, is it a different developer for this one, though? Or is it the same developer?
I think it's the same developer, different publisher.
Different publisher, okay. And it's the publisher that gives you the keys.
We consider that's Frontier. You got no chance.
Where Frontier Foundry is the publisher.
But that's FDev's, that's Frontier's publishing arm.
I'll tell you what, though, one of the suits looks just like the Artemis suit.
Yeah, I thought that.
There it is. But look at the graphics, oh, that looks awesome. There's a standard crane on Mars as well. No, I know, never pre-order, but this is one of those cases where, you know, I know, you probably shouldn't still, but yeah. Screenshots look great. This is one of those no-brainers for me, though. This game's going to be awesome.
I think it's for 16 quid. It's not like you're giving them a load of money up front.
No, and I don't know what's the deluxe version, or bundles together the base game and the original soundtrack. Okay, not really needing the soundtrack. So yeah, 16 quid for the game. And knowing how good the first one was, Deliver Us the Moon was amazing. And that it's the same developers makes this, to me, a no-brainer. Cool. And I'll tell you what I did get free off Epic Launcher, where they had it for free last week or the week before, was Kerbal Space Program. And I think the second one of that's coming out soon. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I get a key for this. If not, get it anyway. But the fact that I do stream space stuff and that I've streamed all their previous game as well, you know, that should count for something. I would hope. If they do look at the channel, if the publishers look, then yeah. Actually, Deliver Us the Moon is a game I would play through again. I would definitely play through that again. It was great. Here we go. Yeah, it was really enjoyable. Puzzles, good graphics. Yeah. I can see the chart here. What am I looking for in particular? Bonk. I can see the chat. Mr. Brownlee. Well, the ship has now been secured and we're about to jump. This is always a good time to turn the volume up, isn't it? During the jump sequence, the sounds are always great here for this. Especially if you're in your ship in the hangar. No getting off the ship now, even if I wanted to. After 5 minutes, with 5 minutes, it's locked down. Powering frame shift drive. Wow, it takes like, what, 50 seconds to power it up?
Attention all personnel. The frameshift drive has
Viracocha. Here we go, lights out.
attention. Counting down to jump.
Please wear your seatbelts. Oxygen masks will be provided.
3, 2, 1.
We are hyper jumping. Hey, Simeon Gray, welcome to the channel. 07. This is a great time for a Thargoid to just jump in. The lightning effects are just really, really good. The exit of the hyperspace jump is the most disappointing part, though. Going in and during is amazing, but it's, I don't know, it just seems to just be there. It gets out. But it looks and sounds amazing, though. Right, get up now. Right. Sorry. That's another thing. We should be able to get, like, you know, max 4 people in the lift or something. I forgot. It's one at a time. Around the corridor. Oh, we got one each here. Cool. Right. Thanks for the journey, man, and the assistance. That was awesome.
No worries.
Come on, don't be a bastard.
Landing clamps disengaged, and you're away.
I wonder how long it'll take me to clear mass lock by just using vertical thrust. I think the answer is too long. Oh, there we go. I've done it. Yeah. On the road to 50 likes, guys. Can we get 50? 50. Just 7 away. Thanks for all the likes up to now. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna nav beacon this place because I haven't done that so far. My first trip into Nembuni, I think. I got the permit, but I didn't do anything, like I didn't come here or anything. So I'm just gonna nav beacon it, so I know where everything is. Using my channel as evidence, eh? Oh, we went over the 50. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Month it will be 10 years. Yeah. Do you know, when I was in a set of course the other day, just yesterday, just practicing with the Porsche, I noticed there was a livery there, and on the livery it said, oh no, what would the first date be? It was something to 2018, and then the number on the side was 70, indicating that it was the 70th anniversary. So what would the start date be if it was 2018? 1948? Would it be? I don't know. Would it be 1948? Yeah. Yeah, 1948 to 2018 is 70 years. But now we're in 2023. It must be Porsche's 75th year.
Scan detected.
So they must be celebrating 75 years of existing. Yeah, anyway, just thought I'd mention that for no reason. It's weird celebrating 70 years and then 75, but they're not bothering with 80 or 85. Hey, Pickle 01. Hi, Pickle. Just switched accounts for an extra like. Cheers, Hans. Oh, we've got 57 now. So, mission accomplished. And in terms of how much I ended up with, Odyssey materials helper, if I can... Oh, there it is. Right, let's see. So I need, for each weapon, I need a weapon blueprint. I have 6 now. That's what we just done. For each weapon, I need 4 germanium. I have 24, which gives me the exact amount to unlock 6. Also, Guardian technology components, you need 5 for each weapon. I have 111 now. And Guardian wreckage components, again, you need 5 for each weapon. I now have 88. But I also need to buy 2 power converters for each one, so I would need 12. And I don't have those. So I'm going to Prospect Steep with the inability to purchase these damn things because I don't have the power converters. And I'll guarantee you they don't sell them here.
No, they don't.
Nope.
If I remember rightly, I used an RX and actually found fleet carriers.
Alright. Well,
Actually, the first time I did that, the second time there is a proper station.
okay. I'm going to go to Inara then, and I'm going to find nearest place for...
It's the power transfer bus, isn't it?
it just says power converter.
Oh, okay.
So I'm in...
Oh, I think they're easy to find.
I'm in Mbuni. And I am looking for... Oh, it's...
80 light years away. Plenty of stock.
Okay, hang on. Outfitting. Minor faction, star systems, bodies, MISC. Nearest compromised nav beacons.
No, you just want to go to data commodities.
Okay. Want to buy Mbuni. Power converter. Isn't that what Luke Skywalker was looking for?
I'm at Prospect Steep, and it is not the symbol that it showed on the system map. Now the question is, does this actually have a large pad? Interesting. This doesn't look right.
Nearest system, but they haven't got very many, is 8 light years away. The next one is 11 light years away. The classic LHS 1163. However, it is a fleet carrier, so I don't trust those. So I think you're right. We need to go to G1393. Do you want to investigate the landing pad situation?
I'll have a look now.
So if you, yeah, because then otherwise I'll have to buy a ship here at G139. I'm going to go off, it's G space 139-3 O'Connor Dock. is where we need to go for the power converters. Chat is set to subscribers only. What, this chat? Shouldn't be. No, shouldn't be. Should be set to normal. It normally comes up at the beginning. I'll check it.
Landing pad size out. You're fine.
Cool. Hold on, guys. Oh my, but it really isn't. Yeah, I don't know. I can't check it now, guys. I've got too many screens open. Yep, we believed you, Bramley. That's why we were heading there anyway. But there was a moment of doubt there. It says subscribers only. Okay, I will endeavour to change it right now then. I don't know why that is the case. I'll just jump through a few hoops here while they do this. So now then, content, live, details. Okay. Normally I can just zip in here and change it, but at the moment oh, okay, I've got it. Anyone. Yeah, you've got to be subscribed for 60 seconds. How weird. Okay, didn't know that. Oh, that's probably why I've not been getting any of the sex bots then. Yeah, that would probably explain that. So I must have had all of my streams that way for a while now, without realizing. Why, was somebody not subscribed that wanted to chat or what? Yeah, it's a foolproof way of keeping the sex bots out. I've spent the last few weeks thinking that YouTube had actually gotten on top of the scenario. Probably not then, eh? But yeah, setting it to subscriber only really fixes the problem. Buses, Hans?
It's not the transfer buses he needs, it's power converters.
Oh, right. Yeah, power converters. Just think Luke Skywalker. Star Wars Episode 4.
Lacey, Romeo Delta Echo. The Federation welcomes you, Commander. We'd be happy to serve you at this port.
Welcome to O'Connor Dock. My name is Tom, and I can name that tune in 5.
I do get that one.
Hey?
And I do get that one.
Yep. That was a while back. You always get the smug ones. I'll name that tune in 1, Tom. Beep. Oh, when the Saints go marching in is the right answer. It's smug. You know what I used to love? Sale of the Century.
Steady traffic in this area, Commander.
Was £150, now 15. They just used to knock the zero off.
Yeah.
Beep. And then you get the guy who was leading by a mile. He would buy like a ring or something, you know, just for the wife. Because his wife probably said, you better get me something. Don't you come back without something for me.
Touchdown sequence complete. You may disembark when ready. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Yep, episode 4, the first one that was shown. Because it wasn't shown chronologically. It's fine, it all makes sense, Mr. Buds. All makes sense. Right, here we go. So, codomities. And we want power converters. Here we go. Tons of them. 37,000. And we have 2. I will rephrase that to avoid confusion. It is required that we need 2 for each one. So if I'm going to buy 6 off on the outset and store them in the same place I buy them from, I'm going to need 12 of these guys. But have I got any cargo space? I don't know. Yeah. Looks like my exploration Conda does have cargo space. I wasn't sure it did. It's got 144 cargo space. What the hell? That's because I had nothing else to fill it up with. Okay, so now we're going back to Mbuni. A friend is present at this location.
Detach confirmed. You are go for departure.
There is always a ship that just magically becomes visible when you boost out of a station.
Scan detected.
Wow, we're going to a very lucrative place here. LFT1. Out of all the LFTs, this is the first one.
Federal flight control now offline. Have a safe trip, Commander.
It's like trying to go to LHS1. Or Sinoof. Sinoof 1. I wonder why they called Sagittarius A, Sagittarius A. Why not Scorpio B or Aquarius C? Does it have a name in reality? Is it called that? I don't think so, right? I've never heard it referred to as Sagittarius A in scientific terms, just as a supermassive black hole in the center of the galaxy. We presume. That's what the data tells us.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's taking its time sucking everybody in. Okay, we are at Mbuni. Right, over to Pockets Deep. It's Sagittarius A officially. Oh, okay. Oh, is it located in Sagittarius constellation? Okay. Right, so now my wish list is fulfilled. Everything that I need is green. Modified shard cannon fixed medium. Removed from wish list. The other modified, of course, is the Gauss cannon and the plasma charger, but again, only medium and small available. So I'm hoping that this guy not only sells the shard cannon modifieds, but the standard shard cannons as well. I'm hoping he stocks both. Great. Loop of shame because my mouse is on a different monitor. Awesome. My mercenary rank is about to tip to the next one. To do something about that, make that happen. Threat 5, kill scavengers. Hey, it's been a while since we've done a Arise Mines run, eh? Angry?
Yeah, I've done nothing in pure Odyssey for quite a while.
No, not since they introduced the Thargoid battles. So I guess that must mean they've done something right, at least for our terms.
Yeah, they put content back into proper Elite.
Yes. And drawn us away from Odyssey.
Still think that's only temporary. We'll soon be on foot. But
Needing advanced suits to get past the gases of the Magellan, not Magellan clouds. What are they called again?
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. Jesus. The Maelstrom sounds like a target in Hitman. Good evening, 47. Your target is the Maelstrom. In fact, I am pretty sure that is the name of one of the targets in Hitman 3 or Hitman 2, one of the two. I'm pretty sure. It's either an elusive target or something like that. Or he sounds like somebody that he's on the blacklist. If you've ever watched the TV program, The Blacklist. Yeah. Yeah, good evening, 47. Can you imagine the briefing if it was the Thargoid one? Your target is the Maelstrom. He lives in the center of a cloud and is known to cause intergalactic wars between races. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to kill the Maelstrom. Good luck, 47. Right.
Romeo Delta Echo. Submit a request before docking and enjoy your visit, Commander. Permission authorized. Prep for arrival on landing pad 08.
Sure, if you googled Hitman and Maelstrom, it would link. I don't know. I just think it would. Also known as Mr. Thargoid. Thargoid. Right.
Will you be wanting Mario to drop you off anywhere?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay. See where I was.
Landing complete.
Okay.
System shut down. Welcome.
Thargoid would be great, wouldn't it? Because it would be A Thargoid. A Thargoid. Right. What am I here for? Weaponry. I'm already allied here. I wonder if I've got any universal to drop off anyway. Yeah. Well, I might as well give him that. I think John Beamer got an upgrade on the exploration rank. I think he got Pathfinder, I think it is. Right. So, modified shard cannon fixed class 2. This is what we're after. Whew. Oops. That was a accidental right click. I do that a lot. Alright. There we go. That's what I have. And the bright numbers are what I need. Now, if I unlock it, then it becomes available. Can I unlock 4 and have 4 available at the station? Or do I have to...
You'll need to unlock one and then go back a couple of menus and come back in again.
Yeah. Because it's either that or going unlock 1 and then putting it into storage. Because you can buy straight into storage now, can't you?
I think these go straight into storage anyway.
Oh. Do they? I thought they would just became available on the...
No, because you're actually buying an item. It puts them into local storage.
Oh, I didn't do it on the other ones though. When I did when I did the V1 power or FSD, sorry. When I did that one, I had to go into. Oh, actually, I did go into. Not that I had to, but I did go into outfitting, and it was in the list there. But it could be that it had a marker on it to let me know that it was a stored one.
Where the first sentence there says unlocking puts it into storage.
Yeah, so that's what it's like diagonal lines that go across it to tell you that it's in storage, or in a different place.
That's a different place. The diagonal lines.
So what's the storage one then? I guess we're going to find out. Let's unlock one.
It just puts it into the storage of that location.
See, it says here the item you have unlocked is now ready in outfitting. If I now go to outfitting,
Don't go right the way out. Just go back to the first menu of unlocking. You can go back in and unlock the next one.
yeah,
And
yeah,
then
I'll do that for the other 3. I just want to check this one. Because I know there is a symbol on it somewhere. Unless I'm going completely mad. But it is there in outfitting. It's just that you have to pull it out of storage instead. But we will see. So it'll be a... We've got the mediums we can fill up to start with. So if we go into experimental. Right, so it's just... Yeah. It's blue for a start, but I guess they always will be.
Yeah, blue.
Yeah, free transfer stored here. There you go. So, yeah, it is. Storage. So, stored modules. Go. Cool. Right, so we just need to get 3 more for now, and then I've got enough materials to buy 2 extra. Because until they do the... Oh, now that we're here. Wow, progress is... It's not as much as I thought it was going to be. It's just gone beyond tier 2. 1,382 contributors. I don't know, I kind of expected be more backing for that. I guess not.
Isn't there two though? One is handing in combat bonds, and the other one is delivery, and they both go towards the same thing.
Oh, I've only seen the combat bonds one.
Yeah, I'm sure on the. In fact, I think it was when you sent the message out on Discord. I think at the bottom there was that, and then underneath there was something else.
Don't remember offhand.
Yeah, delivery one is complete.
But do they have to have both complete for it to happen, or just the one?
I think it just gives two different gameplay styles to unlock.
Yeah, but if one community goal is, do you have to complete both in order for the module to be available, let's say, or is one enough?
Find the one where you actually put the information there.
Okay, I don't know.
Community goals.
Oh, it'd be nice if I could just click in the right place just once.
Sufficient resources will allow the Class 3 variant to become available immediately, with Class 5 reaching the market a short time later. There's an additional incentive. The new modules are being offered as rewards to participating pilots, as you know. The Class 5 experimental will be made available to rescue megaships on the 2nd of February. If Tier 2 is reached, it then goes into the top 25 participants. So it looks like they're going to be available from the 2nd of February.
Yeah.
Class 5. Class 3, 26th of January.
Yeah, the Class 5 will be available on the 26th of January as well, if the thing was completed in time though, right? Because they said that they would shift that date forward to the 26th of January for both things if the CG was completed early enough or something like that. Right, I'm just going to check out the damage of these. There's nothing to state here that this is the advanced one. Oh, okay, hold on. Like, it doesn't say advanced or anything. Long range. Well, okay. I know what I read, Bramley. I know what I read, and I know that they said that they would make it on the 26th of January if such and such and such and such. I know 100% I read that. But anyway, let's just carry on with this. Increased range, reduced spread, higher penetration, but has additional mass and power draw and thermal load. Yeah, so maybe putting 6 of these on is... Modified shard cannon. That's the terminology there. But in storage, it's referred to as a shard cannon. It's just it's got the engineering nut on there. So, alright. So damage per second is... I'm not bothered about the thermals yet, because I have no clue what, I've got no frame of reference on that. So 74.5 and damage 3.7. Thermal load 19.8. Armor piercing 91. Shot speed, holy sugar, 6,300 meters per second. Okay. Fall off at 1.5 kilometers. Now, let's go to here and pretend that we want to buy the standard Class 3 Guardian Shard Cannon. Fixed. Right, so this is the large standard one. And it's in outfitting, of course it is, so take me there. Let's pretend we're going to fit one on. Okay, I guess they don't. Do they not stock them here, or is it, or am I doing something wrong? It says I've got them unlocked, but they don't stock them here. Okay. Settle this, give me a second. Which channel did I post it in, Angry, do you know? About the unlocks, the modules? Oh, I've got it here. Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah, I've just read through it. It doesn't say if they're going to bring it forward.
Well, then they've changed it. Then they've changed the wording. Let's go back to...
It mentions the top 25 will get a Class 3 on the 26th, but nothing about the 5.
I'm going to have to fly over to... My head can't continue though, that's the problem. Where can I go to get information? Obviously Elite Dangerous can't provide it information on its own frigging weapons. So, like if I go into the broker here, it actually says that it's unlocked and available in outfitting. That being the Class 3s. But it's incorrect. It's not available in outfitting here at all. Hi, Linkster.
You can't do it by looking at your other ship, can you, in shipyard? Does it go into that sort of level of detail?
No, no. Yeah, I don't think it does. But hey, I've been wrong before. You know, like 45 seconds ago. No, I think...
I don't think it does go into that level of detail. But...
No, it doesn't, but I think it's got to be done by third-party applications, as usual, have to come to the rescue. So, I'm going to have a look. It's a shame it's one of the only things that Materials Helper doesn't really display. Like, it'll tell you what's required, but it won't tell you the information about it. Can you help me get 1 billion? I can tell you what gameplay you need to do. Go and scan a load of plants and do a load of combat. And you'll get there on your own. That's how you do it. That's where the big money is at the moment. I want to know the damage spec of the large shards. Frontier, you're severely lacking in a lot of areas. So we want class 3 Guardian shard cannon fixed. Correct. Class 3, correct. Click. Hard points unlocked. It is now available for purchase in outfitting. Right, it is, but not in the outfitting here. That's the difference. It's not available here. But now I need to find the nearest technology broker that stocks these, and that is done with, actually it does say Prospects Deep and Booney. According to the Odyssey Materials Helper, large Guardian shard cannon fixed, closest technology broker is Mbuni Prospects Deep. So I guess that's two things now that point to outfitting here, so it must be me that's missing it. So let's pick the huge hard point. Let's go to experimental, right? And now we're looking for class 3. Well, they're not here, they're somewhere else. Wire transfer. As you can see, they don't stock them. So we have conflicting information here. Jameson has them? You sure? Jameson Memorial?
Makes sense. Jameson stocks everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, not everything, because it doesn't have a human tech broker and a Guardian tech broker. It can only have one of the two, but I think it does have the human one, right? So it stocks everything in chips and modules, but I think if it has a human broker, you would expect, yes, that it would stock every part, wouldn't you? So let's see where we are then. I've not been to Shinny for God knows how long. It's been a year since I've docked at Shinrata Desra. Never thought I'd say that though. It shouldn't be under kinetic. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'm doing it this way now anyway. I've committed.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are go for departure.
This is the last thing I want to do today. Just compare the two. And yes, I am keeping the weapons stored here, and I'll be having them shipped to wherever I want them shipped to at a later date. Target obscured.
Speed restrictions.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Do you know, on the Guardian, no, say that again, on the pre-engineered FSD, it's got one of the most useless features I've ever seen. Unless, of course, like the FSD, you normally have it powered up the entire time, right? Unless you've got serious power issues and you need to have it deprioritized. Right? Do you know, right? You with me? So one of the things it has as a feature is a 2-second boot up time from being reactivated. When do we need that? Because what's the normal boot up time for it? 5 seconds? And now it just activates really quickly. So if you deactivate it in the right panel and reactivate it, just goes and it's back online again, which is nice that it does it a lot faster. But I can't really think how many times I've needed that. The only time it would be feasible or that it would have a feasible use is if you have it if you every time you open your cargo scoop you haven't got enough power, and so it deactivates your FSD, and then pirates come in, and so you bring your cargo scoop in, which will reactivate your FSD and get you out of there, so you can get out of there quicker. That's happened. When does that ever happen? It's for reboot, repair, escape mode. Okay, you see, I knew there'd be a reason for it.
Just sent you a link on Discord.
Not much use for exploration, but
Full details of your shard cannon and the modified specs and everything.
okay. I'm going to check it on the stream anyway because it's for everybody. But thanks for that.
Yeah, it's from the EliteDangerousFandom.com.
Oh, I've never heard of a Grom bomb. I don't know what that is. So yeah, I figured everybody would be telling me the reasons for it.
That was the Yuri Grom. Is that the Yuri bombing of the stations?
Yeah.
Something
Yep.
like that.
That's an everyday occurrence. But yeah, I'm sure it's got a use. It does have its use, but it's not like it's no use to an exploration ship, is it really? But yeah, I guess in combat for reboot repair, I think that's a pretty good thing, I guess. Yeah, reboot repair, but yeah, to have it back online really quickly, I guess. Old Man Paxus, YT, YouTube. Hello, hola, buenos dias. Oh, the FSD interrupter missile from Yuri Grom. Is that its official name, the Grom bomb? It should be if it isn't. Yeah. Oh. Final stop then, Jameson Memorial. My home away from home. Oh, it's not. It's actually my home. Yeah, the missile that stops you from getting away. And is that the only downside then, that if you get hit by that missile, that your downside is that you have to wait for the damn FSD to reactivate again? But now with this thing you've got only 2 seconds to wait. Jumping to Super Cruise can take longer if you are mass locked, or if you are sometimes near a planet as well. I think. Kind of same thing. And what's that weapon that they can fire at you where no matter how tough your shields are, it just takes your shields down in one go? Have you seen that one? I think I've had that done to me before. Thankfully it was consensual PvP. The intention wasn't to destroy me, but just to show that shields can be taken down in one go with a very specific weapon.
These variant options are pretty good if you come in as a wolf pack. You know, one person's just designed to hold them in place while the other people take them.
Yeah, you've got one guy who's got the missile to take your shields out, one guy who's got the weapon that will, the Grom bomb thing that will take out your FSD. Now you're shieldless and you can't get away. And then the other two just pump you with flak cannon and multi-cannons for your hull, and you're pretty much toast. Coordinated ganking. Jameson Cyto Scrambler. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one.
Confirmed contact.
Cyto Scrambler.
Power down. It's good to have you with us,
The
Commander.
enemy, the nemesis. Welcome to damn well Jameson. Yay! Class 3 Guardian Shard Cannon fixed. Hardpoints unlocked. The item is in outfitting. Cool. Take me there. Let's see. Which is better? Advanced, mediums, or standard large? I think it is a power play, Hans. I think so. I'm not sure. I don't have them, I don't think. Not that I'm aware of. That's it, right? Guardian Shard Cannon, Class 3, fixed. Okay, well, quite surprising actually. Alright, so let's take a look. There's some of the figures I didn't note down. I should have took a screenshot when I was in the other place. But I'm not that clever. So, first up, damage per second. Here we have on the large 104.5, and the modified mediums were 74.5. Yeah. Damage on these 5.2, modified mediums 3.7. So definitely less damage overall. Armor piercing on these ones 60. On the modified mediums 91. So what do we make out of that? They cause less damage, but they do more armor piercing. Now, we're classing the shell of the Thargoid, you know, when you're hitting it, that's its armor, right? The fall off on this is 1700 meters. I think the other one was just a little bit less, wasn't it?
1.5.
Yeah, 1005. Maximum range on the large is 1700. What about on the modified mediums? Maximum range.
Don't know. Let's see if I can just pull one for you.
I guess it's weird because like the damage per second is so much greater on these large ones, but the armor piercing is like 33% greater on the mediums. So for, I don't know, how would that manifest itself taking out a Thargoid? Does that mean you could expose the heart quicker by imparting less damage or something? If this guy's got everything, does he have the enhanced, the modified ones here then? In Shinrada?
No, I think that is very specific to the.
And Booney, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here they are. So maximum range on these is 3 kilometers. That keeps you out of the way of the pea soup. You know, if you can avoid caustic damage. So 3 kilometers on these. There we go. 91 on armor piercing. Shot speed 6,300 meters per second, which is probably explains why the armor piercing is so heavy. The fact that it can shoot them at that speed. Let's go back and have a look at the other one.
Yeah, the shot speed or the modified over the standard, as in non-engineered. The shot speed is that 6,200. That's a 455% increase.
Yeah, shot speed on this is only 1,133.
Yeah.
That's a frigging huge difference, man. What about rate of fire? What have you got for that? I got 1.7 on the standard large. The shot speed is crazy different. That is mega, man.
Doesn't actually show the rate of fire, so it mustn't be affected.
Okay,
Standard.
rate of fire 1.7. Let me just bring up, if I can get my screenshot up that I just took at the same time, then I can do a comparison. Like for like. There we go. Elite Dangerous.
Rate of fire for standard is 1.7.
Okay, so let's run through it. I've got both on the screen, right? I'm going to run down it. Okay, so mass we'll do large and then modified, right? So mass large is 8 tons, modified mediums. But remember, the modifieds are mediums, not large. So standard large 8 tons, modified mediums 6 tons, so less weight. Integrity large 51, mediums modified 42. Power draw for large 1.68. Power draw for modified mediums, wow, 2.78. That's an extra 1.1 megawatts. Damage per second, as we've already covered, 104.5, and on the modifieds is 74.5. Damage 5.2. Damage on the... In fact, you guys can already read what's on my screen anyway, the large ones. So I'll tell you the modified ones and you can see for yourself the difference, right? So damage on the modified mediums is 3.7. Distributor draw, again, another big difference here, 3.43, where the large one's only 1.4. So it's got a lot more distributor pull and a lot more. The thermal load, you don't even want to know. It's going to cook your ship just firing the damn thing. So the thermal load on the large, 2.2. The thermal load on the modified mediums, 19.8. You're going to have to wait for your ship to cool down after every shot. Armor piercing, 91 versus the 60 on here. Maximum range, 3 kilometers on the mediums. So not only can it shoot at nearly double the distance, but it can do so by almost like 5 and a bit times the speed. Yeah, shot speed 6,300 meters versus 1,133. Rate of fire rate of fire 1.7 on the standards, 1.7 on the other one. Both the same. Ammo clip size identical, ammo maximum identical, and the last thing that isn't identical is damage fall off start, which is at 1,700 meters for the originals, for the standard large, and for the modified mediums is 1,500 meters. So what we're talking about here is a weapon that has got less damage overall, but more armor piercing. However, the distributor draw and the thermal load is off the wall. And the power draw, if you're not near your limits on your what's it called? on your maximum power, right? I know there's a phrase I want for that, but I can't think what it is. Get to it now.
100% power plant.
No, hold on. Yeah, your output. There you go at the bottom. Your usage. If you're not near 100% on your usage, you can not worry about the power draw. For the distributor draw, would you then be inclined to complement this by having a Guardian power distributor? You know, to compensate for the extra distributor draw, and the thermal is off the wall, man.
That's the problem with the Guardian distributor, though. It runs hotter, I think.
Yeah, the whole ship's going to run hot. You're going to need those modified heat sinks.
Or you put on the what seems to be the meta at the moment is the
laser
beam laser with the coolant.
And you have to be hitting the Thargoid constantly with it, right?
Stick it on a turret, as long as you're within 6 kilometers, because you put long range on it, which gives you 6 kilometer. So as long as it's pointing in the direction, it's keeping the temperature control.
So it's like a automatic climate control.
Yeah, pretty much.
That will be an interesting build. To build that, to put, I don't know about 6 weapons. You imagine you've got 4 of these weapons on your ship running nearly 20 thermal load on each. You've got 80 thermal load going off on every shot. Christ.
Yeah. The shot speed is going to be based on how quickly you can control your temperature.
That shot speed's crazy though. It's really fast.
Sorry, I mean shot by shot by shot, not the
the
physical movement.
Rate of fire, which is exactly the same on both. So, but to think that this thing covers 6.3 kilometers in a second. Yeah, you wouldn't want one of those hitting you at any time soon, would you?
Especially at 1.5 kilometers as well.
I think looking at these figures, the thermal load, the maybe not so much the power draw. If you've got a pretty powerful power plant and stuff in there, maybe even like imagine running all Guardian power plant, Guardian distributor, and these weapons. Your ship's gonna fry, isn't it? Really, you're gonna need.
I think I tried a similar build with the plasmas. Not the plasmas, the Gauss. And basically, I took 2 shots and I was at 144% heat. It was just a bad build.
Yeah, you have to find a way to balance it. You have to, like, there's engineering you can do, isn't there, to keep the ship, like to bring the thermal load down of everything that you engineer.
Yeah, but you're sacrificing a lot of other things.
That's right. Yeah, but it's a question of finding a balance where how much module damage, like every shot, let's say you overheat to 110% or 120% with every shot, how can you sustain that for the entirety of killing a Thargoid before you go for repair? And at what point do your modules start malfunctioning? Yeah. It's an interesting build. No doubt about it. That's a very interesting build to think about balancing that out. 4 Guardian shard cannons on the Anaconda, right? 4 mediums, and then using the huge hard point with a beam laser with a thermal vent completely maxed out. Grade 5. What would you be running grade 5 beam laser? The thermal vent is the experimental, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
and it's long range.
Long range. Yeah. Yeah, long range.
On the Chief, now I can be approaching a Thargoid just with the beam laser running, and I ice up. And that's from a 6 kilometer run in. I'm icy by the time I get there.
Because if you have 4 large shards running at, what was it, 2.2 thermal load, if you're running 4, that's 8.8 thermal on all 4. These are running 19.8 thermal each. Think about that, man.
I question whether that's even feasible on a, 4 of those on a medium ship.
Well,
Can it even cool it enough?
there's only one way to find out. This ship, mind you, but this ship doesn't have any weapons, so I can strap them on. The problem is, it's not built for goidy stuff.
Wait for space and take a few shots and see what happens. I think you'll be too hot.
This ship would. Yeah, no, this ship would. But then again, the thermal signature of this exploration ship runs cooler than the Thargoid ship does. Because it's an exploration ship, it's built to run kind of cool anyway. Because it's all D-rated items, right?
Yeah.
And my D-rated distributor and power plant isn't going to cope by strapping those 4 medium things on. It's not going to handle it.
Yeah.
I'd have to go to Mbuni and have my I can either travel down to where my ship is, the Thargoid ship, and then have the weapons transferred, or the quicker way, obviously, is to go to Mbuni, strap them onto this ship, and then take them down. But then we've got to do the whole weapon switching, and I don't have the long-range thermal weapon. But to test the heat, I don't have to be shooting at anything, do I? I can just shoot into space and...
Just kick 2 lots of your 5 off that you normally do and see how toasty it gets.
Alright, let's go to Mbuni. Oh boy. This is going to be heat extraordinaire for sure. That thermal load. Is there any weapon currently that's not a Guardian, not an AX weapon, just a standard weapon, that even comes close to that kind of thermal load?
Ship uncoupled. Exit station quickly and safely.
What's the hottest weapon you can run? Plasmas? I don't know. Like, what would a huge plasma or something like that be? I guess Coriolis might tell you, right?
Yeah. I don't have enough experience with something other. Answer that.
That's a good point, Hans. Yeah. You want to burn off corrosive? Just fire a couple of shots. Yeah, there's your corrosive gone. You an experimental Gauss. $19.8. I'm very impressed with the shot speed though. That is crazy. That's crazy. And it has a range of 3, so you can be 3 kilometers out, maximum range from the Thargoid, 3 kilometers, shoot these things, and in half a second they'll have hit it. From 3 kilometers out.
It's pretty much that you don't have to lead your target at all, do you? It's just a...
No. Well, let's see how far we can get with this. Unstrapping those large weapons, though. I mean, maybe a combination of 2 of the large ones and 2 of the modifieds. You know? I don't know, maybe a combination of the 2, so you're not superheating, but you're kind of in the middle. You know, you're getting toasty, but you're not getting an instant tan the moment you fight one off. The moment you fire one off.
Yeah, if you put 2 large and 2 medium, and
2 large, yeah, 2 large standard, 2 modified mediums, yeah.
Alternated your fire buttons. Not so you got your 2 fire groups.
Yep.
Alternated the shots. Would that keep you cooler?
Yeah, you wouldn't be damaging it as quickly though. We might as well just fire them off. And the thing is, the damage isn't up to the spec of the large ones. but the armor piercing. So the ability to, I think what the armor piercing, the fact that it's 33% more, the way that might manifest itself is that it will exert the heart sooner, because it's damaging the armor more. And then when the heart is exerted, you might be able to take out the heart faster. It might not take as many shots, even though the amount of overall damage you're inflicting is less. You know what I mean? It's like...
I guess it depends on whether it classes the heart as an internal module.
Or armor, yeah. Part of its armor. Because it's the difference with being hit with a pencil point and hit with a needle. You know, it's more focused, but it's... Like the pencil could do more damage, but the needle is sharper. It'll hurt you. The pencil can damage you more, but the needle can hurt you more. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess that's what I'm trying to get at, but I don't know if that's the way it's going to work. But, man. I mean, look at the thermal on my ship already. It's 23% on my Exploration Conda. That's just on idle, running through Super Cruise. The Goid ship doesn't run in this cool. I think it's like from memory, if I had to guess, I would say it's running around 40 something percent standard thermal. But wow. AX Cutter uses 4 C2 Gauss. Yeah. It'll be interesting to strap those modified mediums to a crate, I think. But yeah, you just want a ship that's going to run cool, and also one that's got the hard points that you need, right? Need a shipbuilder. Yep, exactly, Bramley. Yeah, you've got to engineer where you've got to put thermal efficient engineering on, but without sacrificing, you know, things too much. Because if your thermal is going to be so high every time you make a shot, it's forcing you to pause in between shots. It all depends how effective that laser's going to be. And if you, on the Anaconda, you've got the choice to put a single huge beam laser on. It might just be enough, because will one shot take you from, let's say the beam laser's keeping you at 2%, 1%, right? Thermal. Will firing one shot take you over 100% with one shot? Or, because you're going to be wanting to fire fast, right? Pew, 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 pew. Like 5. You know me, I do 5 in a row to empty the magazine. I shoot 5 in a row. See, can you imagine with that thermal doing 5 with 4 of those weapons? Oh my god. Yeah.
Once you strap these on, can you do a test shot in this? I know it's not built for thermal, but just once you get out there, just to see if that 5 shot actually where it takes you.
Oh, you want me to do 5 shots now? Yeah.
Well, at your standard way of firing, isn't it? So
yeah, it is. It is.
So do 5 and see how hot you get, and then when you put it on your Goid ship, you potentially see a difference on something which is more engineered or that sort of thing.
I think I want to fire 1 shot first. I know that's going to leave 4 in the barrel, but if I fire 5, I don't want my ship to blow up. I mean, it won't, but yeah, okay, we'll just do 5 in a row and see what happens. Ooh.
I think it's place your bets to see what the triple digit actually states at the end.
Yeah, place your bets, guys. We're going to fire 4 of these all at the same time with 19.
125.
After 5 shots?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going higher than that. I think I want to get into the 140s, 150s at least.
Touchdown confirmed.
without any... Mind you, like, the ship runs cool in and of itself, right? It's a pretty cool ship compared to the AX version. I think this ship does run cooler because the problem is I might not be able to fire them. I may not have the power. I may have to turn off modules. I don't know if I've got enough power plant to...
Well, so, yeah.
You know what I mean? There might not be enough to power all these. But let's strap them on anyway. And, yeah. Where do you get pre-engineered plasmas? Mbuni, right where we are now. Prospect Deep. But you have to do some Guardian farming. We might not even be able to fire any, at least, I should be able to fire one maybe, but whether I'll be able to fire all four, well, we'll have to disable a lot of modules, maybe. So, forget the huge one. So we've got large. Okay, so forget this one large because it's at the bottom. So I'm going to strap the first two to the top here. So... Cool. No money either because, yeah, I'm already over the power limit just strapping one on. Right? I was at 76% power, I think, before. Oh, 77. So why is it... Okay, we're good. We're good. Well, we'll see. We will see, won't we? Yeah, we will. Yeah. I was thinking about shipping these down, but of course, it's a lot quicker to just put them on this ship and drive them down there myself. Now we've got two more mediums also on the top. Right, so all the shots will come from the top of the ship, which I kind of like that. Nothing from underneath. So it means I can actually... dip the nose down a little bit, you know, and I know where all the shots are going to go, if that makes any sense. I don't have to worry about the bottom shots not getting there because my ship's not dead level with the Goid or whatever. So let's get them all on the top. Maybe it's not as bad as we think, right? Yeah. All right. Power usage is now 115%. 12% power each one of these takes up. I don't know if I can... I've already got my... I can't bring 15% back. Because the next biggest thing is the auto field maintenance unit, 12. I can turn that off. That's the Guardian frameshift drive booster. I can turn my shields off. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, so no shields and no frameshift drive booster in order to power these weapons. We're in some serious trouble, man. Not to mention that this thing's gonna eat me for breakfast. Okay. Right, so we're going down to HIP 20826, I believe. It'll be interesting if we get interdicted.
Ship released. Clear for ascent.
Yeah, so with 4 weapons, I can see now why like having 6 is going to be impossible to manage, but I can see now why they didn't do the large ones. Because if you do large ones of these modified weapons, your thermal's just going to be, it's going to be unusable. I reckon. I think what I should do is also maybe be close to the ground so that when I shoot it, we'll get more of an idea of shot speed. Right? Because if we're just shooting into space, I've got no idea of shot speed. Does that make sense? But, like if I'm hitting, if I'm at least hitting the ground. Sorry?
You're not really going to say shot speed. It's instantaneous, isn't it? It's almost up to 6 kilometers.
4, 3,
Yeah, I guess so.
1.
I just wanted to see it hit the ground. So give me a second. I wanted to go over to the light side, but I guess we'll do it here. All right. Guys ready? I'm not. Hold on, bear with me. Okay. Oh, 62% on the first shot. I needed 4 pips in weapons though. I didn't have them. 140. I only fired 4 off though. 140%. So, can the beam laser offset that extra 40%? And they're firing off at different times, because on some of them I got 2 left in the barrel, some of them had 1 left in the barrel. Okay, let's try again. I don't think I can get all 5 off before the weapon capacitor runs out. On the large shards, I'm able to keep only 2 pips in weapons, I think, and it's enough, isn't it? Is it 2 pips I used to doing weapons on those?
Yeah, you were just having 2 in, yeah.
Yeah, and now I need 4. Turn off the hanger. Yeah, I could just turn off everything, because that way you also save, and the fuel scoop, because that way you do save on thermal as well. Turn off the frame shift. You could turn off all of this while you're fighting. If only they had like power groups. You know what I mean? So you could turn off certain things that you didn't need while you were... Oh, I don't need that one, do I? Alright, let's do another 5. I heard 5 go off, but I've got 5 in one barrel and still got 3 in the other 3. They're not all firing at the same time. I think once the power goes beyond a certain point, then the others are not firing. They're not all firing at the same time.
That string fires in 2, and then there's only the top one keeps firing after that.
They're all reloading at different times, I mean. And in terms of module power, module integrity, I've got some in the 80s already, 89 on the cargo hatch. Others are still in the 90s. But yeah, we're going to...
Yeah, it's emptying your weapon capacitor, which is stopping some of your weapons firing after 2 shots.
Yeah. And that's because I've got a D-rated distributor.
Yeah.
Right, well this ship at the moment, in its current state, can't go anywhere because everything's turned off.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Just go back. Yeah. Looks like it is around 10 seconds for the frameshift drive to kick in. Is that everything? So. And that's scary. Thrusters off though is really not realistic though, is it? Because that's one thing you are going to need. So I think when it comes to putting them on the Goidy ship, that's going to be a problem. Because it's that ship already runs hotter anyway. Yeah, I know that, Simeon. Yeah. You just set the power groups down, so as soon as you bring the weapons out, all non-essential stuff for Thargoid will turn off. You know, just use power management to turn off everything that I just turned off there. But the Goidy ship doesn't have anything on it that's like, it doesn't have the hangar, the SRV, and it doesn't have AFMUs and stuff like that.
Shields online.
I don't even know. The ship sounds like it's normal space when it's actually trying to. It's actually trying to super cruise. And I've lost the live stream.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There we go. Wow. Holy crumbs. It's going to be heavy. That was 146 thermal. That's on this thing. But if you have a better power distributor, doesn't that help keep the thermal down? Because it's got more, I don't know. What's going on with this ship? I've got no power. I've got no power here. Can you hear this engine? What the hell's going on? My shields are not recharging anymore. Something's died. My ship, I can't get it moved. I'm in Super Cruise and I'm doing 8 kilometers per second.
You're tuning in the ground, aren't you?
Sorry?
You're tuning in the ground to get decent speed. You only want to.
Oh yeah, sorry, my brain's... I've got a really bad head on me at the moment, man, and it's not allowing me to concentrate. Yeah, my brain was thinking that 0 was 90 degrees. I was pointing straight up, sorry. Yeah, my brain not working at all.
Yeah, it's not bad. I would call it when you land. Pick up next time.
Yeah, just usual confusion, you know. But yeah, it's very tired. Take a few days off. I expect with these weapons on it, I'll be hard pushed killing a scout. Mind you, scouts are harder to hit though. At least the Thargoid is right there in your face.
It's somewhere in front of you. It's going to die. It's got a reasonable spread. Yeah, I don't think you'll have any problems taking a scout out.
It's a question of how many shots.
No, plus the fact you can sneak up on it from 6 kilometers. Oh no, sorry, no, the fall off's 1.7, isn't it?
No. Oh yeah. The maximum range is 3 kilometers, but the fall off is 1.5. So when it reaches, if you shoot from 3 kilometers away and the fall off is at 1500, if it's a linear fall off, then you're hitting it with what, half the power, 50% punch when it gets there? Am I doing the maths right, or is my brain totally bombed?
Zero at maximum range.
No, if you're at 3 kilometers, but it starts to fall away after 1.5 kilometers, that means halfway through that 3 kilometers you're still at full power, and then it starts to fall off. But if it's linear, if it's a linear fall off and not like a curve or anything, then when it hits the target, because it's falling off halfway through, it should hit it at 50% power, right? I don't know, guys. Maths.
No, 100. The point where it reaches the fall off, it's still at 100%.
Right.
From the fall off to the maximum.
Let's say it fell off. Let's say the fall off was immediate. From the moment you shot it, it was falling away. That means by the time and the range was 3 kilometers, by the time you got to 3 kilometers, it's 0.
Yes.
So if the fall off doesn't start until halfway along its journey, then it must be hitting you with 50% of that force, because 50% of it has fallen off. If it's a linear fall off.
It's linear from the point at fall off. So it's 100% until it reaches the fall off.
Yep.
And from that point to the maximum range, it falls off in a linear. So at 1.5 kilometers, it's 100%. At 3 kilometers, it's 0.
Okay. Now Hans says it's not linear either. Check your ship. I know there are curves in the defense and the offense in Coriolis, but do they actually apply to the weapons themselves? Why does it put me like there's about 70 entries here and it puts me down like 40? That's beyond me why Frontier allow this or don't know about it. Well, I guess we'll have to store the weapons here. Grab the Thargoid Conda, store its weapons. Oh, this is gonna be... Yeah, I think we'll get more of an idea of what's going on if we fit the beam laser. So I'm gonna have a quick, while we're en route here, I'm gonna have a quick pop into engineering and see how far I am away from producing a grade 5 thermal vented laser. So in Horizons we're looking at hard points. I'm probably going to end up doing a loop of shame here. Right, so beam laser. You wouldn't choose efficient weapon then? No, you're going to go for long range, right?
Yeah.
With... Okay, so add to wish list all grades. Okay, I have everything. So I can at least make the long-range weapon. I've got everything I need. It needs 8 conductive polymers, and I've got 8 conductive polymers. Everything else I've got a shed load of. Conductive polymers, I just happen to have the exact amount for the amount of rolls required. This is Brutarquin. Now the experimental effect, which is going to be thermal vent. Add to wish list. Now I need more conductive polymers. Right, so I need to find myself 3 more conductive polymers. In other words, 1. Right, because you get given 3. So I just need to get 1 set of conductive polymers, and then I can create the long-range beam laser with thermal vent. At Tarquin, 174 light years away from my current location. Until you start mixing that laser with these, you're not going to get a great idea, are you, of what's... Because you don't know, like, I went, let's call it 50% over on the heat. I think the Goid ship's going to be even more hot, but it's a question of when the beam laser is constantly... you're talking turreted, right? A turreted one, right? So, while that's firing, all it needs to do is cool you down to 40%. Right? If you're going 60 over, the beam laser is going to cool you more than... It's going to cool you down to less than 40%, isn't it? Especially a huge one. So if it can do that, then the heat problem might be solved. So then you've got the power issue and the distributor issue. Okay, all sounds interesting.
Andy says that you would use efficient because obviously you can use it constantly. Probably what is the range of a standard beam laser?
Yeah, I mean, because
It's only going to be efficient if it's only 3 kilometers.
fighting
It's going to be further away than 3 kilometers from it.
that's right. Yeah.
Then that's fine.
Because of...
The problem is, it's like we've seen what happens. It goes shooting past you.
Scan detected.
If it stays within 3 kilometers, you're laughing. Efficient is the way to go.
As long as you... Yeah, but the thing is, you're not going to be firing at it while it's zooming past you. The only time you're going to be firing at it is at least while the beam laser is already shooting at it, right? Because the turret's going to hit it before you do with your fixed weapons.
Yeah.
So the turret will target it before you do. So, and let's face it, most of the Goidy combat, at least for me, is fairly close quarters. It's
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're never going to be further away than the maximum of a standard range beam laser, then efficient is going to be better because it runs cooler itself anyway, and it doesn't draw as much power.
okay.
So it's not tapping into your power reserves. Because that's the other thing. If you're every time you take a shot, it's emptying your capacitor. You'll want some capacitor to be able to run your beam laser. So efficient might be better, as long as you stay within 3 kilometers.
Oh well, that's easy. With the Cyclops is easy.
Yeah, what most people do is they put the long range on, so they don't even need to think about it. They just fire the beam laser the second they get the target lock.
Well, let's put it this way:
Cool down before you even get there.
if I use efficient weapon with thermal vent, I don't need to do any shopping. I already have all the materials needed.
Yeah.
And I'll have 5 conductive polymers left over. But what is the range of an efficient beam laser? Does making it efficient reduce the range? I can tell you here, the modifiers are 24% extra damage, 60% less thermal load, 48% less power draw, and 45% less distributor draw. Doesn't mention nothing about range. So it must be whatever the range is of a standard beam laser. And then you add on the...
If you're looking at a huge turreted beam,
huge turreted beam,
range is 3 kilometer.
just like the weapons.
Fall off 0.6.
Yep, just like the weapons then.
Yeah, so that's the question. It's the fall off. So for it to be efficient and because it's the thermal vent. Is that taking? Does the fall off take into account as well? Because if that is the case, you've got to be half a kilometer away to get full heat transfer. And this thing's dangerous because if it fires,
500 meters, yeah.
if you don't hit the target, you generate heat.
Yes. But a turret's going to keep on hitting it, right? Because you just have it set to fire at target, right?
Yeah, but it's going to fire at 3 kilometers.
But here's another thing as well. Sometimes when I'm fighting a Thargoid, I don't always have it targeted. Sometimes I'm untargeting it, you know, so that I can use the fixed weapons directly at a heart if we haven't got it scanned. So I untarget it for that. And so the beam laser, the turreted beam laser, is not going to be shooting at it unless you set it to fire at will, and it will automatically go for the Thargoid because it's the closest thing to you.
That would have to be experimented with, because the downside of the vent is if it fires and it doesn't hit,
Yeah.
you're the one that gets the heat.
What about this then? Fire at will. If it's not going to fire at the Thargoid that I'm fighting because it's the closest to me and it hits a scout, it's still hitting something.
Yeah, it's still going to transfer your heat.
Exactly. It's just a question of what distance it's going to be doing it at. I've got Matt saying use long range thermal, and he would go with gimbaled.
It's down to play style. This is personal choice.
No, I'm not. No, I know I don't need to target hearts. That's what I said. That's why I untarget the Goid, so that when I fire at it, I can aim roughly for where the heart is and take the heart out with the fixed weapons. Because if you don't scan, if you don't get a successful scan of the Goid, then you don't get to individually target the hearts. You don't get that luxury. So you have to guess it, which is what I have been doing. Okay.
The long range beam, if you put the long range modification on, the fall off is 6 kilometers as well. So it goes from 0.6 of a kilometer to 6 kilometer fall off. So it's
0.6 though? 0.6 is, that's crap. I mean, what is that? 600 meters? It's going to start falling off?
Yeah. Well, but you're doing efficient, you're actually pumping less power in. So it's going to fall off a lot quicker. So you've got to be really close for it to work. This thing's all about hitting it to transfer the heat. It's not there to damage it, because the weapon can't damage a Thargoid anyway.
Yeah, long range is got 10 times more range than the efficient then.
Fall off. Yeah. So if it's all about, if the heat transfer falls off along with the damage, then the efficient is no use. Well, I'm not saying no use, but it's minimal use.
And what about the power draw on? Because don't forget, I'm already taking up a shed load of power draw with these. So what would it be on
So a huge
power draw?
long range thermal vent power draw is 9 megawatt.
Okay, and now the other one, the efficient.
To efficient with efficient with vent 4.9. So you are still using quite a bit more power. But as I say, the only purpose of that weapon is to transfer the heat away from your ship.
Which, that's something you need. transferring heat away.
Randy's just said their thermal vent doesn't use fall off, in which case efficient becomes better.
But isn't it the efficient part is what's falling off, right? If you stick a thermal vent on there, it's not going to add to that fall off, or does it remove the fall off altogether? What's it? I don't understand.
Yeah, this is the thing I'd like to get clarified: is does it or doesn't it, but use fall off?
If efficient falls off, then it's going to fall off whether you've got thermal vent on or not, regardless, right? Long range allows for longer cooldown when the Goid approaches. Is that a good or a bad thing? My brain's not working.
I'm just trying to read up on the thermal vent.
Oh, hold on. So right now, yeah, I know we've got the power there. But let me have a look here. Right now, in my Goidy ship, as it stands, my power usage is 50%. The Guardian large shard cannons are using 3% each. So we're going to be adding 9 to each one of those 4. So that's 36% more power. That's right. So my power usage, when I refit the other ones on, is going to be 86%. And I have a Guardian hybrid power distributor on this ship. And I also have advanced missile racks, which take up no power whatsoever. But I can get rid of those. I can dump those and store them and get the beam. Should we try them out then on a Cyclops? Okay. I do have a good power distributor. I've got the Guardian one, which is what I would have probably plumped for anyway, given the figures we have here. And it's the reason why that I'm running everything on this ship, and it's only 50% power. What I didn't check was my power plant, which is obviously class 8, and it's modified with overcharge grade 5 with thermal spread. Okay, so it's cooling across the range, right? So thrusters they're going to be dirty for sure. I don't know how to tell though. Right, thrusters, dirty drives. I think I found that the clean ones have run. The clean drives run hotter for me. I tried it once. Yeah, Guardian hybrid power distributor class 8. That's a heavy piece right there. And we can turn off things like frameshift drive and stuff. But here's the thing. If you use power management, they will only turn off if you go over power, over 100%. Right? But what I was talking about earlier was where you can have them turned off whether you go over power or not. Because the more modules you turn off that you don't need, the cooler your ship's going to run anyway. And it might be crucial to, to have those things off. It might make a difference. Anyway, let's go into my hard points. We've got a class 4. Now this is going to all have to change now. Oh God, I have a problem. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't have a problem at all. So the advanced missiles, I think I don't really use them. So they are modified. I think with fast fast load or something like that, or fast rapid fire. I knew it was something quick. Oversized rapid fire advanced missiles. So first thing is to get rid of all of those and store them. And I hope I've got enough space to do that. Okay, I just want screenshots of this. Ship's gonna... It's still gonna cook. It's gonna cook like Walter White on steroids. So we're gonna ditch all the weapons off this. I think my cargo hatch will probably be turned off already, Matt. It's kind of a ritual I do if I don't need one, but we'll see, it might not be. How much storage space do we have these days?
Just reading here about how the thermal vent works. And the thermal vent cools at about 3 times the rate of heat generation of the weapon when it's weapon.
Oh wow!
So
So
depends on how much heat your laser produces, it will cool at 3 times that rate. So if you're running efficient, the laser is not generating very much heat. So 3 times of not very much is pointless. You want the laser kind of generating heat so it can dissipate 3 times.
Yeah, so you get more cooling basically.
Yeah, but you don't want efficient because you're deadening the effect.
Okay.
So long range is going to be the way to go. Just to get the benefit.
And that's brute. Okay. I still need 3 conductive polymers, and they're grade 4, unless I can side trade for those. But it's Brute Arquin then that will do that. So, hard points, experimentalios, and we want the 2As. We want these top 3. And then we'll take a look at some power management options. Ship. I don't know what it's running at, the power. You know, what its idling power is. You know, when it's just playing around in space, just doing its thing, not doing anything except flying. No boost, just flying. Because that's another thing as well. If you're approaching a Thargoid and you've just boosted, you've already put a lot of thermal into your engine. So if you're going to use these weapons, you might want to avoid boosting, or at least make sure you haven't boosted for a while by the time you get there, you know? Like if there's a Goid 10 kilometers away and you want to just do a quick boost initially for the first 4 or 5 kilometers, then don't do the last, because you want the ship as cool as possible when you get there. Unless you want to drop a heatsink. You've got heat sinks. I've got heat sinks as well. And also, don't you get 5? Is it 5 heat sinks on the modified ones?
The serious ones.
Yeah, the serious ones. I've got those. John Beamer has those. All right, so all the weapons are now on. I predicted 86 on the power. Let's see if I got that right. Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, 56. Right, because these Guardian shards are only using 5% power on this ship, because the distributor's bigger and buffer and tougher and harder and stronger. So these are only 5% each power consumption. So I'm still at 56%. Although with everything, yeah, cargo hatch is only running at 1% because it's the power distributor is so powerful. The biggest thing is the thrusters, 21%. Everything else is single figures here. That's amazing. I reckon if I change that distributor for a standard one, all these numbers would go up. Right?
It's a percentage of the output, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's a much bigger output.
Or is this to do with power plant? I don't know.
That would be the amount of power that the power plant is producing is huge. So the percentage wattage of your overall wattage is a lot less. So because you've got a much bigger power plant, it's a smaller percentage number.
Hi, Mr. Goatman. No, we're only 4.5 hours in. It's normal so far. Lightweight is a good choice if you want all the benefits. Yeah, I mean... Alright. So... I'm not... If I go out and take on a Thargoid now, it's not because I want to necessarily kill it, unless I can. It's to see... Because I don't have the beam laser. It'd be nice to have that. I don't think I've got anything pinned. And Brew Tarquin is... The thing is, I'd have to go with the Exploration Conda and buy the beam laser, fit it on that and bring it back here. Because I can't have this ship going. It hasn't got the jump range for it. Alright. The problem now is finding a suitable system to visit. You know, like what we did last time, where it was a base and it was landable for me. Although I don't need it to be landable, really, but it might kill me. Now that says a port has been abandoned. Yeah, port has been abandoned. Attacking this port. Do they say that whether it's a starport or a ground base? Is it the same wording?
I think it's the same word. Are any of those? Do you have the system up for?
I've got one here. It's a ground base. Okay, I guess this one. HIP 219. No, HIP 200 194B. Oh, and it's a landable. Collins Laboratory. You're welcome to make your way over. It's only one jump for me. HIP 20019.
I'm back down in Nawad.
Okay. Right. I think because I'm using only 56% power, if the distributor holds up, I wonder if I can still run. Because the reason I was able to run 2 pips with my large shards is because I've got this friggin' Guardian distributor on there. I wonder if I'll get away with it with these. I'll probably need 3 pips. So I could go 3-3. No, I don't need that, do I? I can run 4, right? Because I don't have shields on this ship, right? So I don't need anything in systems until it comes to the neutralizer, as long as I've got some in the... But that's full up. The system is full up. I only need it for the neutralizer, don't I? So I only need it once. I don't know. Assuming I don't get more than one Goidy doing those shutdown things. And then we have engine, which I'm struggling with at the moment. The ship's going up, and I don't understand why. It's going up despite my thrusters pushing down. It wants to go up. Yep, I'm stuck in the mail slot.
access corridor immediately, Commander.
Okay, so I've lost 5% hull just getting out of this friggin' place, which means I'm gonna have to repair the moment I get there. Awesome. Don't ask me what that was all about. I couldn't even explain it. So I need 3 conductive polymers.
Clear. Flight control out.
Dabs hope. Dabs hope. Simple. Unless I can trade for them. Does ED Engineer set that up for you as well, or does Odyssey Helper tells you what you can do and what you can side trade? I think Odyssey does it. Odyssey Materials Helper does it.
I think it does, or it tells you it can be done. I don't think it tells you what to do.
Yeah. So conductive. It's not even listed here. Conductive polymers. Okay, let me find them. I need to find out where they are, what shelf they're on. So conductive polymers are... There we go. Oh, okay. I've got biotech conductors are on the same shelf, and they are higher. They're grade 5, and I've got 24 of those. So I can trade one biotech conductor and get the amount of that I need. And for that, I need a manufactured broker. Yeah. Manufactured. Is that what they're called? A manufactured trader.
Yep.
Yeah, one of those. And the nearest one to me, according to this, when I get the mouse there. No, it's in this system. But it's not going to be, is it? It's wait a minute.
No, it's one of those ports that.
It's
It's
good.
good. The system you're heading to, or the
No, the system I'm just jumped into now, the Goidy system. But it's not going to be open. Cellular orbital right there. But cellular orbital, maybe not. Let's have a look in the map. Is it open?
If it's got the grey X, then
Yeah, if it has, but I can't even find the damn thing. No, there it is. No, it doesn't have the grey X.
that one might not be under attack.
Yeah. So I can go and do my trading right there. I can't believe it. It just said nearest manufactured trader 0.0 light years away. Oh Jesus, what's the odds of that? Crazy. Hey, we got 84 likes and 62 watching. Hi everybody. Oh, just working our way through some head smashing stuff here, at least for me. And I can get repaired in here as well, without fear of attack, as long as I don't get done in another mouthful. This is a great system then, because it's got a starport that's not under attack, so that's available to you. And it's got a big base that's landable at, that's being attacked, like the last system we were at. Cool. What could possibly go wrong now? Apparently you know the pattern gamma obelisk data? I have a full bin of that. 150 of them. That's crazy. And 137 pattern beta and 127 pattern alpha. Delta 66 and epsilon 15. Wow. Pity you can't trade pattern obelisk data for a module blueprints. I might get interdicted here by a Goid. I'd rather not engage, to be honest, because it's a different kind of battle, isn't it? Commander Damascus, hey Commander Damascus. Commander Max? Somebody, is that Andy mentioned? Is that the same? Ramoyne is here, and TF. Hi guys, sorry if I've missed you guys, but I've just been so engrossed in the conversation there, so I'm sorry if I've missed any of you guys joining in. Yeah. It's interesting. Interesting the fact that these weapons are 12. No. 12. Hold on. Eight. They're 8% less power each one. So it's costing me 32% less power to run them on this ship than on the Exploration Conda. That's a lot. That's a third of your overall power being saved by running them on this ship. Obviously, putting this ship through the Maelstrom cloud, it would not fare well at all because it's running on Guardian distributors and it would melt away and then I'd be screwed.
Yeah, I'm going to have that problem. I need to build another ship for Maelstrom.
You need a Maelstrom ship. It has to be a Mamba because you have to call it the Maelstrom Mamba. I mean, that's a name just sitting there waiting to happen. The Maelstrom Mamba. And then paint it the same color as the orange Maelstrom, and that way you'll be camouflaged.
Confirmed contact. Engaging docking restraints.
So maybe the Thargoids just got here. Material trader. Right. So I need, in order to complete the beam laser to grade 5 with its thing, I need I need 11 conductive polymers and I have 8. Okay, here we go. And now I have 20. I gave myself 4 so I would equalize the 2 here. I've got 105 conductive components. Oh, we got that's a potential subscription. So, okay. So that's it. As in terms of the laser, I can get it. It just means I need to go all the way to Tarquin, which is 178 light years away. That's going to be blah blah blah. 3 jumps in my Anaconda, in Annie's Anaconda. So the question is, do I do it now, or and then I've got the full ship ready to go? Because it's just a case of 1 jump back, landing, swapping ships, making 3 jumps to Tarquin, doing the entire engineering, 3 jumps back, fitting it to the ship, jumping back into here again, and off we go. We fight. Because engaging without any cooling, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jumps. 8 jumps in 2 ships. And then we'll have the full picture. Turreted, long-range, efficient, thermal, long-focused thermal engineering vent system beam thing.
Maintain correct lane on exit.
What do you think? Should I do it? I know it's going to take a bit longer, but it's... If I can get through at least just 1 Goid.
Jumps 10, 15 minutes.
Sorry?
Is that good? 15 minutes to do that? And
Yeah. Yeah, shouldn't be too long. I just need to get back to...
Okay, I'll make my way down to that 219
Okay.
just to give you a hand, and I'll do that. It's getting late.
It'll be interesting to see as well, though, the difference between two of us doing a Goid and just the one of us. But at least I'll get an idea of, like, if I'm shooting the Goid and the beam is cooling the ship enough, then it's going to be cooling it enough whether I do it with myself or in a team of the both of us, right?
Yep.
Thank you, Commander Damascus, for the subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We're very close to the 7K. Actually, we're very close to the 6.9. Is it 6.9? 6 point. Yeah, 6,900. Oh yeah, we still need another 100 subs, man. We're quite a way off then. Yeah. Maybe by, I don't know, summer or something. 100 subs. Realistic. As I do a viral stream. Rusty dog. Naked streaming. Right, where are we going? Not that you can tell because I don't use a camera. Naked now. Ran out of water. The dog noise set off your something. Okay. I don't know what that is. Malinois, is that a dog? Yeah, flipping mail slots. Mail slots and maelstroms. Who needs them? The mailman. The mailman. Yeah.
That'll be a good title for one of your upcoming streams.
Yeah, I know. But where does the mail slots come in except just for going in and out all the time? Yeah. Dog breed. Okay. Angry, have you seen those Cunk on Britain things?
No, what? Sorry.
Cunk on Britain.
Nope.
Okay. That's for another conversation. Yeah. I keep getting that. Every time I jump out into normal space, I get hull integrity compromised.
Odyssey Oscar Golf 0. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 40.
Can't believe it. This is how my noggin feels right now. I can imagine when I come off the screen, it's gonna flatten me. Maybe it'll give me a good sleep tonight, though.
Taking damage.
When I've got shields, I won't hit the mail slot. It's only without them. Okay, so that trip wasn't wasted then, because it got us the ingredients that we needed to do the upgrade.
Landing successful. Command system shut down.
I used to do trading in a shieldless Type 9. You know, and that's... Imagine getting that through the slot. But I used to do it. Right, back into Annie then. Took about 5 clicks to click on that ship for some reason. Now we're going to wang 3 jumps. $174.39 light years we're going to,
Ship restraints.
and back.
You are clear to leave.
This ship's so damn maneuverable, man. Like, as soon as I'm on my vertical thrusters, this thing just moves. I haven't had a look at the mass, but I should check the mass up against the other one. This thing doesn't weigh a lot. It's very maneuverable because it's super light. And it's got some pretty damn decent shields on it, because I hit that mail slot quite hard.
Just a question, do you actually have the weapon that you're going to modify?
No. You'll have to buy it first. Don't worry,
I just don't know whether Brute Talking actually sells that weapon.
No, but there must be a place nearby, right?
I hope so. Wouldn't be the first time I've gone somewhere to modify a weapon and can find out that I forgot to buy it.
Oh, I haven't actually done that yet, but I probably would have done just now. So, what am I looking for? Search nearest. Again, outfitting search. So my star system is, well, let's put it Brute Tarquin, right, which is Mwang. And
A bit lucky to actually sell the stuff he modifies.
no, I don't think they do. I don't think they do at all. And besides, there's no way that I'm going to even contemplate that he would. Right, beam laser is turreted. Oh, hello.
What's that?
You can't get a turreted large.
Really?
Yeah. Class 4, which is huge, right, is fixed or gimbaled.
Ooh.
There is no such thing as a huge turreted beam. So, it's going to have to be a gimbaled one. Right? Still do the job, wouldn't it?
It will. You just have to remember to fire it.
I can just... Oh, shoot. Because then we've got to ask, is a grade 3 enough? Will a grade 3 beam laser, a large beam laser, be enough for the cooling? Maybe we should have tested the damn weapons first. We would have known how much heat we need to dissipate.
Yeah, you got to remember, it's not a case of how much you generate from your weapons. It's how much a laser can dissipate. 3, well, yeah.
What if I go to the shop that has the beam laser 4, and then they'll likely have a 3 as well? Now we can compare there. Would that work? Because it doesn't tell you how much heat it's generating, does it?
Riolas.
If I have gimbaled, I can just, every time I'm firing up the Goid, I can just keep the space bar pressed.
Yeah, a 4-ear gimbaled beam laser. Heat per second is 4.2.
Right.
And a 3 turreted HPS is 1.5. So it's nearly 3 times as much heat it generates, which means it's substantially more it would transfer if you went for the gimbaled 4.
Okay, here's another option then. I don't know whether it works. Andy suggested using 2 class 2s. Wait a minute. I've got enough room to do 2 class 3s. But what about that's I've got enough power. But then it's I've got the problem of 2 engineering. I've got to engineer 2 of them. And I don't have enough. Yes, I do. Yeah, I can engineer 2. Thankfully, I left myself 20 biotech conductors, because I need 10 for each of these modifications, and to do 20. So I could do 2 times. Would 2 2s give you the same as a 4?
To be perfectly honest, I'm just dropping in that and thermal vent. A 2E turreted beam laser, heat per second is 3.5. So a turreted 2 beam laser generates more heat than a large. So it's even better. And then you put your long range taking it to 6 kilometer. So the smaller size is better because it actually overheats, which means it transfers a lot more.
Is it going to work that way, though? Because how is a class 2 going to cool me down better than a class 4?
Because a class 4 is more efficient. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Oh, sorry, just totally ignore me. I just put pulse laser, not beam laser. My apologies.
Okay, well,
A size 2 and a size 3, beam laser turreted, both have a heat generation of 3.5. So two mediums would get you better than a single large, definitely. It would double it.
bear with me a second, because I need to try and get my head around how Inara works when you're typing in system names, because it doesn't seem to want to play very well. There we go. Okay, so not only can I go to a system that has them, but I got 10% discount. Just in case you were wondering.
That matters.
But now my brain is trying to work out whether gimbaled would be an option. Obviously turreted, fire and forget, right?
Well, 2 large or 2 medium is better than a 4.
Yes.
But 4 is 4.9. Combining 2 of the others is 7.
Okay.
And then triplet.
It's all a question as well, though, of power distributor. It has to power 2 of them. How much power distributor is needed for a class 4A versus 2 class 3s? Is it that much more?
2, 3.
It will be more, I'm sure, but it's a question of how much
Energy
more.
per
Hey,
second is
Raptolos, good night. Sorry.
It's 3.5 each, so it's 7 megawatts for 2 3Ds. And it is
3D.
4.9 for a 4.
Wow, it's quite a difference. But that's power, right?
Yeah. You can power 2 mediums.
What about power distribute? Like, because I'm thinking when these 2 lasers are firing, forgetting the other weapons, how much draw is it pulling on the weapon capacitor?
But that's got to be the energy per second. So you can put 2 mediums in for 4.4, and it's less than a single large at 4.9.
Oh,
You would get 7 heat per second as opposed to 4.9 for the large, sorry. Both got the same range of 6 kilometers. Both got the fall off of 6 kilometers. So 2 mediums is better than the large, and it's turreted. They're both turreted.
so one of them would go on the huge. Actually, I could put them. You remember that I've got the 4 shards on the top of the ship? So the 2 beams would go on the bottom. Now, I know there's an issue there with putting turreted on the bottom of a ship because it can't point up. But it's the same if you put them on the top, they can't point down either. So they are a little bit restricted.
One on the top, one on the bottom, then you've always got coverage.
Yeah, I think I can put one on the huge hard point and one underneath. I think the huge hard point... No, the huge hard point is on the bottom. I don't think I've got any more top points left. I think they're all used up. So I may have to split the shards, top and bottom, 2 top, 2 bottom, and a laser, 1 top, 1 bottom. Oh, kill me, man. This is...
The class 2 is small, isn't it?
Yeah. No, class 1 is a small, class 2 is medium.
Oh yeah, 4's large, 5's huge, yeah.
No, 4 should be huge. 3 large, 4 huge, 3 large, 2 medium, 1 small.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting late.
Hey?
It's
Yeah, and
getting late.
I'm the one with the head that's busting. Super tired head.
Scoping complete.
Don't know. Yours points through the cargo hatch. I'll have to see what space I've got left, but thankfully this is an Anaconda as well, so it really helps that I can plan. For now we can just put them both on the bottom and see how it plays. You know, and all I have to do when I'm shooting at the Goid is just aim above center. Right? Because it's... And the longer the distance, the easier it's going to be to hit anyway. Yes, TF, the 07 is a salute. The O being the head, and the 7 being the saluting arm. I never saw 07 as a thing before Elite Dangerous, so I don't know if it was an Elite Dangerous thing or... No, we're not using them for damage, but we've ascertained already that the more heat we're producing on the lasers, the more cooling effect we're going to get, because they will cool at 3 times as much as what the heat can generate. It's not about really the damage, it's the heat. We're not even considering damage for a Thargoid on the laser.
Flight Operations Bureau is most pleased to have you visit, Commander. Your docking request has been approved. Please head directly to Docking Bay 17.
Let's see how much of a mistake I can make.
Scan detected.
Right, I'm landing in the place that supplies the 4s. I am banking on the fact that they're going to have the 3s. It tends to work that way. If they've got the 4s, they'll have the 3s.
Landing successful. Please shut down all systems. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
So, done a lot on this stream today though. 5 hours. We've done all the Guardians. Which only took 2 hours. Jesus, where's the other 3 gone? Alright, so the huge is underneath, then we have a large underneath, and then we've got the 4 that I've used on the top, and after that it's all small. So I've only got 2 slots underneath the ship, and I think it should go in the huge hardpoint because I believe it's closer to the front and in the middle. So if we're buying 2 though, well, we're going to have 1 offset. And there's nothing I can do about that. I think the other one is offset, like this, the first empty large. I don't know if that's in the middle or not. Oh, it's actually the second one is the most up front. That one's further down below by the hatch. So we'd have 2 beams in the middle, one further forward and slightly higher than the other. But it doesn't matter, as long as it's hitting, it's cooling, right? So, beams. So we got the 4, and we got the 3 turreted. How useful is a turreted underneath thing? Can you imagine engineering both of these and then they're completely useless? Phew. And then it turns out one's enough.
If it is, you got one for another ship.
Yeah, but I've only got one Goidy ship. Alright. Oh, good God, these are 19 million each. How much is the 4? The 4's only 8 million. So the turreted version is... The turreted version, 1 class down, is over twice the price. Just looking up. Okay, the power draw there would be 3. It'll be 2.5. That's acceptable. Distributor draw would be 3.5. Distributor draw on the 4A is massive. And anyway, if one works, I can turn the other one off. Thermal 5. Let's do it. Do you know what I can do? Just to save on materials. Okay, hold on. Giving my brain too much work here. What I can do to save on materials is engineer 1 to the max. Engineer the second one with only 1 roll of the dice. Right? And then add the experimental. And then pin the blueprint. And if it turns out I need the second one, I can upgrade it from anywhere.
Yep,
Yeah?
that'll work.
It's no wonder my brain's all messed up, having to think of all this stuff. Oh, right, now over to the engineer, which is right there next door. 1 jump. Less than a jump. He's only 12. Less than a jump away. All I want is efficient cooling. And to have 2 turreted 3s. Because why don't they do a turreted 4? I mean, you'd probably be paying around 40 million for it. I don't know. 30 million. Right. Oh, do not try that at home, kids. Jesus. We're professionals.
Speak for yourself.
Hey?
Speak for yourself. I tend to nudge quite often, leaving the.
I'm quite used to boosting out of the station now. I've even done it. I have done that in a shieldless T9, just for S's and G's, as they say. Oh, should I mention about and greet that music person that gave me a mention?
Well, why not?
It's a kind of a cool thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just get the engineer's base here. Yeah, oh, we're not even there yet, are we? Yeah, we are. Oh. There we go, Bruce Legacy. Yeah, do you guys... I'm assuming some of you guys have heard of Freya Ridings. She's a female singer. Has an album out, another one coming out in a few months. She did a live stream, I think it was last week, and I was in the chat, and she mentioned my name like 3 times because she was reading out what I was writing. I think I asked her a question. I asked her a question about her next album, and I also just wrote down a couple of things that weren't questions, but she read them out on her stream, which was kind of cool. And now I've just ooped quite. Yeah. It's weird to have somebody else say, like Rusty Dog, like somebody who's like famous. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. Engineers, they're always round the opposite side of the planet that you're approaching it from. Hey, she's in the latest song she's done, Weekends, it's called. She's dropping the F-bomb in the phrases. It's unlike her.
Orbital flight engaged.
Her name, Freya Ridings. Freya Ridings. The best thing to look up on her is the what was it called now? She did a live gig in this thing called, I don't know. Let me look it up. Secret Garden Party. If you just look up Freya Riding Secret Garden Party, you'll have all these different songs that she sung while she was there. That was a great thing to watch. It's a different video for each song, but it's all in the same. Please. And the sex bots have arrived.
New one.
Pain in the ass there.
Falcon Odyssey, Romeo Delta Echo, heavy flight control online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land. Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Okay. This is why I have it on subscriber mode, to avoid these scum. Use the ground for brakes. Good idea. Right then, Mr. Brew. Yes, thank you for sniping them, Mr. Budman.
Farting operation complete.
Farting operation complete?
Shut down. Welcome,
That's
Commander.
what I heard. Okay, let's go. Beam laser. We're going for longius, rangius. Hey, now that I've got two, we'll have one long range and one efficient. Now let's just go for it. Right, go. We're adding mass and power draw by doing this. Power draw, I'm not fussed about. Mass, it is what it is. Yeah, you're welcome, TF. Thanks, Andy, posting the link. Got it pinned already. Now, if you're OCD, look away now, because I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to close these circles. There you go. I'm going to leave it like that. It's 15 meters short of 6. Is it going to matter, really, that the maximum range is 5985? No, not really.
After I've recorded the stats of the shot that killed you, I'd want to replay, but I don't think it's going to matter.
What?
If after the shot that killed you, that if it was that 15 meter made a difference.
Oh.
I want a complete replay just to check.
Oh, I thought you meant that you were going to shoot me. For not completing the circles. Screw it. Let's just go all the way with both of them. I need answers tonight. Now that my brain is... now that I've gone as far as I can. Well, I know, Andy, but... you know... it's all trial and error, experimentation. If none of this works, we'll be going straight back to the old build, which we know works. So this is all for science, to see what works, what doesn't, and you know how useful the modified weapons are, because the more you fit. Oh, this is going up really slowly. Why? Why is it taking 6 million more? Done with you. Who's really playing the game there? Playing a game with me. What the hell is the map doing? This was supposed to be launching while I was in the galaxy map. It's not obeying my commands.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Okay, so what we have now is hopefully a 3 light year, 3 jump trip. Oh, fuck off. To get back to HIP 2019.
Flight control.
I did do the experimental, yeah.
Goodbye, Commander.
It is on both.
Ready to engage.
Don't panic, I did the experimental. On the second one, I did it after doing the grade 1 upgrade. Because I was going to stop there, remember? But then I decided to do the rest. 2, 3, 4 and 5. But the thermal vent experimental was already applied. But yes, they're both done.
Scoping complete.
No, I didn't complete the circles. I had no intention of it. On the first one, it went all the way around and nearly went to the end. On the second weapon, it was just doing it in small chunks, like it was teasing me. And so I said, screw you, I'm not playing your game anymore. I'll double check my weapons, but I'm pretty sure they've both got thermal vent. But I will double check. Alright, so beam laser number 1. Show info. Long range with thermal vent. Beam laser number 2. Show info. Right. Long range with thermal vent. Cool. Probably worth checking anyway, just in case, because I can make many mess ups myself. All the OCD people suffering because I didn't complete the circle. Sorry guys. It would have just used up valuable materials that I didn't want to use up, just for the minor, such a minor difference. And again, Frontier, You jump into this system and it puts it. Look where my cursor is. In fact, it was actually down here. Why? Why? Why am I not at the top? It's ridiculous. Ay, Frontera. Vale para coño. Right, I am approaching Murphy's dock, get in the ship, switch the weapons over, switch the ships over, jump to HIP 20019, and Cyclops will die. And I will cook. Although, let's see, will I? Will my Guardian distributor help things out and be nice and efficient and just allow me to keep firing nicely? Because yeah, I don't have to have the... This is the thing as well with the turret, is they're going to be firing the whole time, right? But with gimbaled, you can select when to fire and when not to. But you would put it on target only, right? You would set it to target only. And then when it's not able to fire at it because it's not looking at it, or it can't see it. Because that first turreted weapon at the front, I don't know if it's going to have the ability to, like if the Thargoid's behind me, to turn around and fire back, because the back of this Anaconda, it gets deeper with the belly the more it goes, so I don't think it's going to work. It'll work from the side, from the front, and that's it. And down, but up. It might want to shoot through the nose a little, which I don't mind. But yeah. Yeah, we'll just set them both to... Make sure we set them both to target only and we're good to go. Alright, it's docking into Murphy's dock.
Romeo Delta Echo. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Access granted. Sit down on landing pad 40.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
So what I want to do, now that we're docked,
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome.
is store the 2 lasers. Hopefully, imagine if we run out of storage space. Oh. Deselect and reselect. Yeah, if I deselect the target, then it'll shut them off. That's the problem, because I do deselect when I'm going for the hearts. So I'll have to. I can keep it selected while I'm going for the hearts. It just means I have to shoot off target, which is fine, because I'm doing that anyway, realistically. I want you guys to have a look at something here once we've got these weapons off. Come on, Frontier. I always blame the devs. I don't say, come on, Elite. Alright, store module. Oh wow, we're nearly at 100 likes here. But 92. That's... Where did all those guys come from? Thank you everybody who's left a like. Appreciate it. Alright, so we look, which is the keys I need? Page up, page down. Okay. The mass of this ship, my exploration ship, as you can see, is 532 tons. It moves very agile for an Anaconda at 532. Now let's switch over to the other one. Oops. Be able to do it in there. You hanging in there, Angry?
Just about. I'm just concerned that I'm going to be up in like 5 hours for work.
I know. But just say you're ill or something. Just take a day off.
Here's another 20 minutes and I might not be lying to them.
Yeah, well, I mean...
I could do without a migraine in the morning though.
Yeah, I don't... Thankfully I don't get them, but... I do have a headache now, but it's a tiredness headache, right? So, the mass of this thing is 1,155. So it's about double. It's double the mass. All right, so well, let's get them on. We've only got 2 places we can put them. So we're going to beam, and we've got the 2 stored ones. Neither are circled to completion. I'd remind you of that. So, fire group. Do they need to be... hold on. So, turreted weapon mode needs to be switched to target only. And fire groups. Well, things have changed. Oh my goodness. How do we set these up then? Because beam lasers, they don't need to be on primary or... turreted weapons don't need to be on primary or secondary, correct?
You do need something to trigger them, so it does need to be on a button.
I'm gonna need... I don't know why this has happened, but we've got a whole different spate of... Like, all my fire groups are messed up.
I'd probably put your beam laser on a second fire.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it there. So, because the first one is the scanner, that never works. So I'll be shooting on B. So I just have to flick the space bar and that'll trigger them off. And then I've got the neutralizer on C. But I can't be cooling the ship down then. I'll have to switch to C, do the neutralizer. Because I can't have 3. There's no tertiary fire, there's just primary, secondary, so...
You neutralize it, you can put on a separate key. I put my, you know, the Virpil front trigger, the long, like the brake bar.
Yeah.
Under your pinky. I use that for the neutralizer. It doesn't have to be a fire button.
I'm sure I have it mapped to something, but I'll be damned if I remember what it was. I did set it up. Bear with me, guys. What would it come under? Ship controls.
Yeah.
And then MISC. No. God. Know where it might be? Yeah. Use Okay, so it's joystick 30. That means nothing to me. Oh, jeez, go away. Okay, I've got it. It's the button I use for brakes on the Boeing 737. Cool, ready to go. Yeah, they're only using 2 emojis now, which is why Nightbot isn't getting them. What's this?
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Why can't they have bots that give you links to good stuff? Well, that's arguable. Some people will argue that that is good stuff, but I'm talking about wholesome, useful, productive stuff.
Access to this station is by authorization only. Leave this area at once.
People always do things for like negative. I don't know. You know what I mean.
Scan detected.
Right, where are we going?
Yep, 20019.
Yeah, I'm already. The game's lagging though. It's seriously lagging badly. The ship sounds like it's normal space. Yeah, it's really lagging a lot now. I don't know why. I've never seen Elite Dangerous lag before. But when I'm clicking on something, it doesn't respond until about the 3rd or 4th click.
You are clear
Or
of
key press, it depends. And then it's taking ages. It just sits there for like 2-3 seconds before it plots a route, which is 1 jump away. So I don't know if it just needs to come out and go back in or what. It's the oldest trade in the book, but it's consensual, and it's usually when, like, I'm not looking, like, this is getting forced on you, right? I'm not looking for it. It's a different thing. People who do these bots need to be put in a room and just have a tub of acid dropped on them. Feel the burn, baby. Right, so what's the port we need to go to?
Collins Laboratory.
Collins?
Collins.
Collins it is. Thargoids will have gone by now. Well, here it is, guys. The modified. Not only did we Guardian run to get them, but yeah, here we are. We're gonna finally put them under the test, and I've got a feeling Angry's gonna be here to save my back.
I've got a feeling Andy Keir's actually comment earlier on is going to be on the nose.
What about the not ability to use the weapons because of the beam lasers?
Yeah, you'll get about 2 shots, and then I think your distributor will just empty.
Okay, it's not a standard distributor though.
Yeah, it's just you fight with your fire and 2 lasers constantly as well.
I know, but I can turn one off. Just fire one to see what happens. I could do that actually. I could just turn one off to start with and see how it goes.
Well, that might be an idea actually, just to see how efficient one is.
But which one am I turning off though?
Both the same one.
Yeah, but one's more forward than the other one, you know what I mean?
Well, you always tend to kind of position your ship so you're pulling up to get it into view. So the one on the top's going to fire more often than the one on the bottom.
Tell you what though, this ship runs cooler than the Anaconda, than the Exploration. I'm running at 24% heat with a Guardian distributor on board. This says in Super Cruise though, but still. These are only 1%, they're not going to make any damn difference. Yeah, I'm running really cool on this ship. Actually, it's about the same, isn't it? Isn't it the Exploration Conda's running 23? I think, yeah. It is. I think it's 1% hotter. And besides, I have a heatsink. The first volley, assuming we get a Cyclops and all that jazz, the first volley I'll do it without the beams, just to see what the heat's doing, and then we'll switch. And then we'll switch the beam lasers. We'll switch a beam laser on, just one of them, and see if it, because if it's only going 110% overheat, then the beam only has to cool me down by 10% for me to stay at the 100, right? If you want exact figures, that is.
Yeah.
But that, you know, it's obviously going to cool less than that. Hey, Nemesis. Yeah, we are science testing right now. This is it. After 5 hours plus of build up, it might all come to nothing. And then I'll go to bed tonight in a pool of tears and heartbreak.
There's only scouts here at the moment, by the way.
No, don't worry about. Have you not seen my last streams, Humble Monk? I'm soloing these Goids. I've got plenty of hull reinforcements. What was that, Angry?
There's only
Scouts?
Not
Scouts.
in. What's the small ones?
Marauders, Scouts.
Scouts, yeah. That's all that's here at the moment.
Awesome.
Just trying to coax somebody bigger.
It's always the way, isn't it? I guess the only difference with the Scouts is that I can still fire at them. It's just the longevity of how long it's going to take. You know, I can still get an idea of the heat, right? This won't be as great as doing it with one of the big boys.
Oh, we've got a big one.
Oh, awesome.
I'm staying well out of its way for the moment.
Yeah, I'm just going to drop in.
God, there's two of them.
I haven't got the best. Well, I've got a pretty decent. Yeah. Yeah, I've got.
These are doing quite well here. One of them's got half down already. Just watching from a distance.
Okay, I just volleyed a shot off without wanting to volley a shot off. Okay, I've got one. You said there was two? Yeah, okay. Alright, I've got one targeted. He's 7 kilometers away. That's the only one I've got on my radar anyway. Alright guys. Pips 3 and 3. I've got nothing in systems. So I hope that when the neutralizer comes, we'll be ready for it. Come on. Okay, heat levels were high on 2 shots. So I'm beaming now. Oh yeah, my heat's gone down to 28. Still getting critical though. But my weapon distributor is fine. Heat levels 255. I think we can agree that these beam lasers aren't going to do jack except destroy me. How much damage am I incurring on this Goid though? Like, he's at 100% now.
Shield's dropping. Your shield seems to come down with your beam.
I got him down to 50% there. 320% heat. It's unworkable, this. I think we can definitely call this a fail. I'm at 480% heat. These are next 720% heat. My beam lasers are starting. My beam lasers malfunctioned. I think this is a. I think we can call this a failure then.
Yep. It sounds like they're actually. They'll be okay combined with other weapons. 4 of the same. I think it's just.
Yeah, 4 on its own is just. I don't know why they even bothered, to be honest.
So almost you need the alternate weapons. So you need two of these can generate the heat, but then 2 other weapons that don't generate heat.
And they're all. I'm not reloading all at the same time. I'm gonna go 4 into. I'm gonna go 4 pips now. Both of my beam lasers are gone. I don't know what else is broken. Yeah, the 2 beam lasers aren't doing jack. Oh, I got him down to 2%. I nearly had him. Still got a heart, right? He's still got a heart out. Because I'm just going for outright kill rather than the heart. Come on, weapons. Oh, I feel like I've got flight assist off. I got him.
How much did you do to yourself?
Well, I've got 70% hull. which is more than I would normally have. My ship's taking 6 years to cool down. I'm going to drop another heatsink to speed that up. I'm going to make a pit stop. I've got no control over my ship. My thrusters have malfunctioned. Okay, it's back. What's the name of this place again? Collins. Okay. Well, I've survived the entire encounter, but yeah, I know you guys are shouting out, you know, things to do and stuff, but when I can't read it when I'm in the heat of battle, and also, you know, things like pips, I've got to move my hands off the keyboard to another part of the keyboard to do the pips, and they should already be preset anyway. I don't know how the pips got to where they were. I think if a module shuts down and comes back online, then the pips are different. So I have got 4 Guardian shard cannons. 3 of them are 0%, 1 of them is 1%, so they're all screwed. They had nothing left. My cargo hatch is gone. Shutdown field neutralizer 0%. Point defense on both 0%. Everything else seems to be okay. But the shards are just wiped. I couldn't have done it solo. And I was getting around 700 plus % heat. So yeah, I already had the pips set where I wanted them, but I think I must have had a shutdown, because you know, when a malfunction's always, more often than not, will come back and switch back on again. So I think what's happened is it's switched off, come back on, and then it's reset the pips. So nothing I can do about that, and I can't be keeping an eye on it, you know, in that way. There's too much going on. It's overwhelming. I think that's I think it's accurate to call that a complete and utter failure. There's way too much heat generated. So even combining 2 and 2 standard, and 2 like this, the heat's going to be ridiculous. Even if it was half the heat, we're still looking at 300%.
Yeah.
And these 2 lasers, they keep the ship cool, but they can't cope with 700%. You would need twin, like, class, I don't know, twin huge, and even then you're not going to get enough. Not to mention the 1 million credit repair bill. So I'm losing 1/8 of my money. That was ridiculous. Going back to the standard build. All this for nothing. There must be something we can do. There must be a build that can be done, though. But yeah, all of my weapons were at 0%. And even though I've done a repair, my sensors are still at 99. That's how bad it was. Life support 99, sensors 99, and I've done a repair. Serious, man. Ship integrity 99. Wow. Okay. Okay, there we go. I just did a structural repair and everything is back to 100%. What do you make of that then?
Interesting test.
The thing is, when I press the button for the beam lasers, I've noticed that things were happening where the Thargoid was getting untargeted, and then I would target him again, but sometimes I would forget to put the beams on again. You know, and because they're under the ship, they're hard to see. Is there another Goidy out there?
There is, but he's about 10 seconds away from dying. Like, he's dead. There's some cash.
Yeah, and it didn't help the fact that I was pressing all the wrong buttons to go to all the wrong menus. I didn't get any cash though.
Good all. Should we get a meal?
Holy Christ, having a lot of trouble launching. So I'm using no pips in systems, 2 in engines, and all 4 in weapons, which are required. I think we can ditch the beam lasers. They're not doing anything. I might as well just not have them. Save the power. I don't know. It's okay. We've got a flower up here, right? Let's go for it. Let's see if I can survive a second one, and then we'll wrap it up.
I need to dock because I am badly hurt.
Oh, right. Stand by, guys. It's cooking time. I'll end up cooking the Thargoid. Oh, just took his first heart down with 3 shots. And that's without the laser. And I don't think I went over 100%, did I? Yeah, maybe. He's 1 heart down now. NPCs, I'm waiting for the NPCs to exert the heart, and then I just go in and snipe it. I had 2 shots in the magazine. I fired 1 and it was empty. I'm trying to be a lot more efficient now. I'm at 0% heat. Oh my god, I killed him. What the hell? He had 3 hearts left and I got him at point blank. Did I?
Complete overwhelming damage.
Did I just do that?
Yep.
Holy crap.
As long as there's a few people with a couple of shots in, but you completely overwhelmed them.
That was point blank. I was touching him. Oh my god, these things snipe like a bugger. Wow. The close range, man, is like... That was just death. This guy's got 2 hearts left. I'm going to try and get up close and just fire off a volley. malfunctioning shard cannon now. It's back. I want to try and take him, man. Can you hold out? Just hold him there for a sec.
Yep.
I want to see if I can have an effect on him here. I can't because he's moving too much. I need to effectively crash into him so that he stays still. I've got no thrusters. Take that instead then, you little basket. Gotcha. I got him, right?
Yep. Once he loses that third heart, you've got enough to take him down just like the volley. Easy. Sometimes 2 hearts left.
I am overheating, but I can still make it back. Yeah, he had 2 heart. But the first one we just did just now, did he actually have 3 hearts still remaining when I took him out?
I think somebody took a heart out, and then yours went in and just wiped out 2 full hearts.
Yeah.
Which is basically, so when you take a heart out, his health drops, but it normally has time to recover.
Right.
But I think because you go in when he takes that hit and then you take the extra damage from like the full volley, I think that's what takes him down.
Man, I was just right on him, and I sniping the hearts, man. Wow. Let's do another one.
Well, I can't. I'm going to have to stop because it's way beyond where I can handle.
Okay, that's fair enough. I've got 67% hull, and I have... Let's see, what's the worst module? Oh, I fared a lot better this time. The worst module, percentage 57 on one of the shard cannons. That's probably going to be it. And the cargo hatch, which I ignore. 57% on the shard cannon. That was a lot better run. Man, it's
a slightly different change in tactic, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just focusing on the hearts, not firing as much, and just trying to. I was just literally concentrating on sniping the hearts if I could line it up. Just trying to snipe each one until I got down to about maybe 3. You know, take 3 out till there's 2 left, and then just, I don't know, maybe I should just go up to him, point blank, like crash into him so that we're together, back off like 2 meters, and then just go bang, 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 and that's it. Woof. But yeah, heat. I think I got into the 300s. I don't know. I'll have to watch the stream back to find out. But I saw 300s there. What was that?
I'll have another try later on in the week, just to, without the pressure of the stream, just to focus on what it is you're trying to do.
I'm just going to launch for one more, and then I can hear him, and I am done.
Right, well, I'm going to bow out now.
Okay, matey.
Catch you soon.
Thank you for everything, mate. It's been a great one.
No,
thanks for all the help.
The next time.
Take care, Angry. Oh, we've got a few in the system. Does that sound like a shutdown field gonna go off? On the first volley, I took a heart away. second heart gone. Point defense. Oh dear. I don't know where he is. I've lost him. I lost him, guys. I can't tell. Trying not to boost if I can help it though, because it's extra heat. My shard magazines are all over the place right now. Oh, I wasn't paying attention at all to the message. No attention whatsoever. Somebody could have shouted in my ear hole, "Surge detected," and I wouldn't have even realized. Time for you to pay. Bang. Don't get close to me, boy. It's death. Wow. Okay, so, summary, you get hot. Don't forget to leave a like, guys. We need 4 more for 100. Let's get it done. Yeah, so, summary, you get hot. Very hot. However, killing a Thargoid solo like this, with the ability to snipe the hearts so much more accurately, it's quicker. And there's another one out there. Definitely quicker. Just because of the ability to snipe the hearts, man. They're just... wow. But it runs hot. And you have to do one at a time. Come back, cool off, repair. The repairs are expensive, but you're still making a good amount of money. Am I still seeing Angry Citizen there? I think he's still in battle as well. I'll see if I can give him a hand. Yeah, it's costing me about 1 million in damage. Close to. Hey, we got 100 likes. Thank you guys so much. Wow. That is awesome. I should have checked what my module status was at. Is it still fail? No, not as much as I thought it was. The build is horrible. It runs you so hot, but it gets the job done, because the job here is really like we did before. You go out, you kill a Goid, you come back, you repair. You go out, you kill a Goid, you come back, you repair. And I'm able to do that here. As long as I can kill the Goid before my ship is rendered inoperable, because I had all sorts of things malfunctioning. So, as a fail, not really. Is it the best optimum efficient build? No, not at all. But, Christ. I was just looking at the hearts and pressing the trigger, and it was like, poof, they were gone. I don't know if Angry's engaged with any of them, or he's repairing. He's either repairing or he's leaving. Jeez. But yeah, you get super hot. I mean, this is super hot. I don't know. I can't look at the temperatures all the time, so you guys would have a better idea. But I saw that I was into the 400s at one point, but maybe it got hotter, and I didn't realize. Where are they? What I need is a long-range radar. Nothing on the radar. It says a bit too quiet. But we're not even halfway through the... Oh, here we go. We're not even halfway through the progress. Well, hello. Hello, Goidy. After 2 shots, I exert the heart. If I'm lucky, I should have been closer. I should have been closer. It takes me the first 2 shots to exert the heart, and then hopefully with the remaining 3, I can take it out. I'd have been embarrassed if I'd missed that one. I need to get the lasers back on him as soon as possible. Now it's taking longer to exert the next heart. Look at this. Look at the heart sniping though. I mean, just wiping this guy out. I just need to get close. Oh, don't move. Oh, I couldn't hit him with everything. I was ready for you. Look at my heat, 1,600. Holy crumbs. This isn't helping. My heat was 1,600. I've got no control over my thrusters, guys. Damn it, this one's a little bit more tricky. There goes the heart. Ugh. I was down a shard cannon there. Look at my heat! Are you nuts? I dropped a heat sink. Things are gonna keep malfunctioning while the heat's up there. 1,600 plus on the heat. Dropping another heat sink. Because if the thrusters malfunction and stay malfunctioned, I'm not going to be able to get back. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I need an AFMU on this bloody thing. don't think boosting is going to make much difference to the heat at this stage. I've got no more heat sinks left. And the pips were all out of whack again. Jeez, man. I had trouble with I think it was the third heart, was it? I had really trouble trying to nail that one down. And I think I should be more efficient with my shooting. I'm still doing my 5 in a row, when clearly, at least with the first heart, I don't know whether the hearts get harder as you go along, but with the first heart I was able to 2 shots exert, and then the idea would be that in the third, with the 3 shots remaining out of the magazine, that you can snipe the first heart out in 5 shots. Because I did that on one of the previous Goids. Wow. So what do you guys think? Yeah, I think I had caustic at one point, didn't I? And had it removed? I don't know. Oh, don't malfunction now. Oh, you bugger. No. No. Come back. Okay, we have it back. My thrusters are in really bad shape. This is probably going to be 1 million. Yep, 1.2 million repair. Wow. Good night, Bramley. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. Short range dumps heat twice as fast. Is that right? But they cause a lot more damage though, don't they? I mean, you can get so up close and personal, and just the amount of damage. Like if he's got 2 hearts left and you can just get up close and just, yeah, you'll overheat, but you'll take him out. Now that's an interesting thing. Cheers, Ramoyne. I think this is definitely gonna have to be the last one. I'm certainly not going to sit out for the whole progress bar because my head can't handle that. This guy's got a heart exerted already, and that was a mistake. I thought my weapons were not already out. I can start cooling already. I'm just going to try and just do some heart sniping. There's 2 of them. I don't know. I couldn't. I've got the wrong pips there. I have to back off and not fire. Just wait. Wait for the ship to cool a little bit. Avoid the snot. That was an energy surge from a different Goid. Where am I going here? My beam lasers malfunction. Not gonna help. Okay, he's got a heart exerted now. But I can't see it. Can now. Oh, keep going. Nearly had him. Oh, shoot. Did I get a message there? Probably did and probably missed it. Probably did and definitely missed it. My ship's in bad shape already. It's cooking. You son of a... No? Is he? Yes, he is dead. What's tinging in the background? Cargo hatch and point defense. Yep, I can survive that. I'm happy with that. What about thrusters? 78 shards, 18 survivable. That just makes them prone to malfunction. Money, 48 million. It's workable, but it's a hot ship. Jeez. Yeah, caustic, I know. It's almost like... But I can't get caustic, can I? I can't get caustic damage because I'm overheating all the time. So... caustic won't stick to the ship. I'm immune to caustic damage. Just because of the overheat. Anything over like 120, 130% wipes out the caustic. And you know me, I'm always over 120, 130%. I wonder how many it would take. Yeah, more than I imagined. I was wondering where the planet was. I thought somebody had stolen it. I thought maybe one or two shots and and a scout's gone, but no. Oh, now it's I'm averaging around a million per thing. Why aren't I stopping? I should be stopping. Man alive. You know what my favorite bit is the sniping of the hearts. Just looking at it and just being able to fire with a bit more of a spread and a lot more power. And they're all mediums, these weapons. You know, imagine if they were large and you could, you know, and let's pretend it had the same heat as this. If they were all large, the Thargoid would be running away with a white flag. I love that Angry's still here. Okay, 2 shots, expose the heart. And now kill it. Yes! There you go. I've only fired off 5 shots. I haven't even put the beams on yet. Let the ship cool down. You need scream, you little shite. They love the... I don't know why they go for the cargo hatch and point defense. Wow, he's not even budging. I can't do the neutralizer. I don't have enough power. I didn't manage my pips properly. But I volleyed 5 shots there, and there was no... His shields are up. There was no damage to him at all. He stayed at 40. Oh, I'm happy. I was happy when it was at 50. But yeah, 102, that's incredible. Oh, 4 of us in a team? Yeah, we'd be definitely hot. Right, let's see if I can finish him off. You know I can get you from here, right? 6 kilometers. Didn't even need your last heart, buddy boy. Just realized I needed to turn the volume down. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Eat my toast. Man alive. What did we do there? The usual in the red, point defense and cargo. Everything else, survivable. Wow. It would have been 60 million except for these damn repair bills. I could probably take out one of this guy's hearts before I do a return. But there's one right there, just waiting to be spoken to in a nice way. I get it, Scouty. How have I got... Oh yeah, I've got caustic, but I just have to fire off a couple of shots and I can remove the caustic myself. Caustic's only a problem on the way back, not during a battle. Oh, my damage is my repair bill was less. Only 633,000 that time. Hey, if I can come back with repair bills of less than $500,000, I'm improving. I think with a build like this, it's a lot more about being efficient. And so far, I'm not being very efficient. So I put my beams on to cool me down by the time I get there. He hasn't got a heart exerted yet. We get within a couple of clicks. There's the heart exerted, 2 shots. And there it goes on the 3rd shot. 3 shots and you're down 1 heart, matey. I'd give in if I were you. It doesn't work on the 2nd heart, you see? Oh, what the matter? There's the 2nd heart. And there it goes. Oh, 3 hearts gone. Now if I can just finish him. Okay, I've got all 5 weapons reloading. Damn you. Heat sink number 1 getting dropped. Heat sink number 2 getting dropped. 82%. If they concentrated on my thrusters like they do my cargo hatch, I would be screwed every single time. Okay. Don't know why I'm going to go shields up here. That's not going to work. But we do have a lot of hull, so... Oh, nearly under the $500,000. Almost. But yeah, 3 shots, guys. 3 shots. The first 3 shots took his first heart out. First 2 exerted it, 3rd one killed it. That's how you have to be, nice and efficient like that. But you can't do that with every heart. The 2nd heart takes longer, unfortunately. But crumbs, I'm loving it. I think you would have to have 2 Anacondas, 2 separate builds. The cold build and the hot build. You know. But this one's fun because it's a challenge of, can you kill the Goid before he completely like malfunctions your ship, right? So there's that. Oh, do we have any more? But yeah, bloody hell. Yeah, I like it. I thought it was a complete failure. It just seemed to be on the first go. But the second one went decidedly different. Don't think I want to take on these marauders. Because it's like trying to swat a fly and they're just annoying. The hell is all this? Seeker missiles. What have we got? 56 was it? Oh, 64 million. Frame shift anomaly detected. I don't want to engage if it's going to be a long way off because I need the green guys to come and help me too. That ain't no marauder. Buddy. What is that anyway? Is it? Yeah. Don't need you. Really. I hear him. Here he comes. Does he? I got you. Under my skin, baby. Oh. Okay. I'll wait. Exerted. Removed. I have to keep the guide slightly beneath me so that the lasers can hit him. Like a heart, any heart. Literally trying to play sniper with him here. How does that not take the heart out? Point blank, looking right at it with a shot speed of 6.3 kilometers. How does that not take the heart out? got you, didn't I? Shoot. I'm down a shard cannon. Ah, I had nothing to fire with. Good night. Idiot. Wow, that was a lot of damage. That's going to cost me more than $500,000. But I think this is it. Even though I filled up my system's capacitor, I was still... My field neutralizer had low power by the time I needed to use it, which is a problem, and now it's completely damaged. So... Even if I was waiting for the message, but I only got half the bar filled up, if that. It seemed something worked, but yeah, I had low power. So he's damaging. I need to get rid of him before he's damaged my neutralizer. But it looks like it's gone really quiet here. Don't do it, don't do it. I think we can call this the hot ship. It's so good still. So good for what? Depends. There's a lot of stuff in Sol, and I did a video on it once about all the stuff that's in Sol. Yeah, it's good. You got Voyager 1 and 2 in there, loads of stuff to do. Not going to allow me to stay here, is it? Oh, it is going to allow me to stay here. Cool. Right, that's it then. I'm done. You're looking at, if I can find it, a 6 hour and 47 stream, even though my head was starting to break halfway through. So I may be off for a few days, guys, just to, yeah, recharge and recover. I hope you enjoyed the battle. I'm gonna change the stream title a little bit to reflect what happened on the stream, and I hope all of the 5 hours of Guardians and gathering stuff was worth the end results, which, yeah, were quite... It's different. It's sacrificing your ship overheating, sacrificing the damage in order to take out the Goid. Is it worth it? Probably not. I mean, I can do decent damage with the previous build. The only thing is that this does inflict damage pretty heavily, and also when it comes to hitting the hearts, it's more brutal with the hearts than my previous build. But the previous build still gets the job done. Obviously this doesn't succumb to caustic so much. It's not going to bother me that much. But the heat is crazy. 1600% plus is nuts. But yeah, there you go, guys. Thank you for all of the likes today. That's been tremendous. And everybody who's in the thing. Hawaiian Sea, hi, Hawaiian Sea, Alexander. Yeah, so I will go off now and rest my weary head. Thank you very much. Appreciate everything, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Until the next time, Rusty Dog signing off. Bye-bye.